Hey, Pico, how you doing, buddy? I bought a couple of Commodore 64 broken cassettes. Yeah, you're first, actually. You literally are. Hey, Mr. JFix. So this is my old, Commodore. It's got a big crack right through it, right? So as you can see, big split right through the bloody glass, right? So I bought these. I think I didn't pay a lot. I think I paid about £10. That hey, and it works. How you doing, sir? Thank you for popping on. I always like to pop on all streamers and give them as much support as possible. Is it glass? No, it's plastic. JFix, unfortunately. So I bought these two. Now this one ain't got a big split down it. So what I want to do is swap the glass, swap the cassette thing over and put it on my one. But these ain't working. So this one here has got the top piece missing. So I paid about just over a tenner, and that includes shipping. So it wasn't a lot. But these come up not working. But as you can see, I opened them up. There's wires broken off. So, and I've got two here. So this is my one. This one's working. So these two here are identical, but they've both got wires coming off them. So, and I don't know where the wires go, because they're saying that they wasn't working. So my one, I thought I'll take my one apart. Hey, so yeah, and I thought, oh, no, the board's different. So I can't use my one for reference, which I thought, oh, for crying out loud. And it's just as well, because whoever's put that on, that wire looks like it's near enough snapped. It's lucky enough they didn't go right through it. They've pinched the wire. So as you can see, the wire's been pinched. And this is my one. Now I open mine up. So I'm going to, I think what I'll do, I'll tape them up. But I've got to open it to swap all of the cassettes. So all this mechanism is going to have to come out and put it all back. I've never done them on the Commodores, so I don't know. It shouldn't be too hard to do, but it's plastic, you know what, especially for something that's 1982. Probably ain't going to take too. I'm going to have to be really careful with that, because don't really want to break them. Let's get the parts. So I just wanted to confirm why these two ain't working. But there was a screw missing out of one of them, so I think someone's opened these up and had a look. Hey, Mark, thanks for popping on, my friend. TFN, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, just a door jam opening. Yeah, that's a good question. I haven't done that. I haven't tried that yet. Oh, God, I think you're right. No, we're fine. The door ain't jammed up. There's not much holding it in, to be honest. Oh, all right. It ain't holding it in at all. I'll take it back. So there weren't much in it. Look, and I didn't even know how to unplug anything. So I can nick the door off this one. This one's a bit scratched up. And I don't know if you can actually see it, look. But it ain't got a big crack right through it, which it looks bloody choice on there. So I think what I'll do, I'll swap these ones out. But I don't. What the heck is that? What's that? Is that plastic or a bit of wood? That come out of here. I don't think there's anything broke on that. Can't see it. No. Are the best streamers on YouTube. Thanks, Mark. You're being too kind, sir. I ain't the best streamer. I might not. The best entertainer by far, and there's only one best entertainer on here, and he has me in stitches, because it is absolutely, and I totally recommend watching his channel. It's got to be Mr. PCDD. That man just makes me laugh every time I watch his stream. How he dealt with them cold caller, that was brilliant, absolutely brilliant. So yeah, I love watching his streams. I'm always lurking in the background because I'm always doing something. So, but I'll always pop on and say hello. But I do love watching his channel because it deals with PCs, and I used to do with PCs. I don't work with them. I mean, I used to just put them together, but not actually fixing them like what Mr. PCDE does. Locate that door hinge from inside and gently flex one side open. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Actually, that's a good shout. Let me see if I can get that open. I know what you're saying because you've got hinges on here. So the best way to do it is just gently push one side in. One side pops out. Yeah, read slowly. No, I've already done it. There you go. I've got to undo that screw. That holds the mechanism in. I think I've done them before. Oh, don't lose the screw, Jill. Blimey. No, hold up. I think I was. How the heck is that happened? Yeah, I've got it. God, that was close. Yeah, he's a slob. You're a genius level compared to. Yeah, out. So we've got the door out anyway. So that's how I'm going to be doing. Because these are plastics, what it is these. You can't replace these parts. And I mean, what I do, I might get the polisher on that. And just, that's how I've done it. Just gently, because there's not much in it. I mean, there's not much reflection in there. Now, I don't think PC is a patch on you. Seriously? I like PCD. He does make me laugh. He's a great. There is some. It's not just him. We're all great streamers, but some are more funny than others. I'm not. By all means, I am not an expert. And I'm like, I was on Russ's channel last night, and like a lot of us channels, he's trying to read things. Mr. Swindon don't read. It's certain things he don't do. Yeah. You have a fan there, Mick? I have. I did have. Sorry, my friend. Is it you talking about? You're probably talking about that one. Why? Can you hear the fan? Is the fan too noisy, guys? Because I can turn it off. But no, we're all great streamers. But I do like watching Mr. PCD. He's very funny. Absolute legend. How he dealt with that cold caller, perfect. Absolutely, I couldn't come up with something like that. Yeah, PCD's a slob. Oh, bless him. We're all great streamers. We are. I'm not being biased. 100%, 110% a slob. Wait, Mick, slow down. I just see you cleared. Have you cleared your front room? Right. I know you did see just briefly. I bought myself some shelving, right? Paid 60. I just had enough of me account to get it. £67, right? Got it off eBay. I want to put some of my retro stuff up because some of my stuff is just sitting on the floor. It's all just being piled up. It's going to get broke, and I don't want it broke. So what I managed to do, I was going to do a stream. I thought, but no one wants me to see putting up shelving. It's not really entertaining. So yesterday, who was I watching? PCDD. I was watching his stream. And that's what I was doing. I popped on. I always say pop on and say hello. But while I was watching PCDD, I was lurking in the background. I put my shelving up. So basically, let me give you. Oh God. Let me give you an idea. What's up with this camera? Right. So the shelving on there. Right. I'm gonna get another one. Right. And it ain't pissed. It's just a camera. Right. Because it's not me. Right. So. How I've done it, these shelvings you can actually adjust. So you can actually take these off and alter how you want to put the shelving. So obviously, these is what they add into. That's it. Put that one on there, and I can put another one up there. So basically, the shelves can sit on here, and then you can adjust them how you want them. So. But obviously that's the width, 600 by 300. So it's 600 in the width. So these are all in centimetres, which is roughly around about, well, it's actually about that width. I ain't got my tape measure. So actually, where's my tape? Oh, where's my tape measure? I can show you guys. Oh, the secret's out. There was a little guilty please. So yeah, basically, these are 5 foot, just under 5 foot. Right, well, it's actually just about 5 foot, a little bit older. Right, so it's 1600 centimetres in length. So what I want to do, because all my walls out, because these buildings are old, I want to put another one side by side. So I want to get another one of these, so I can bring it here, and it will just miss this plug, double plug socket that I put in. So, because I can't move that because the wire's mounted into the wall, because I channeled all it out and put an extension in. So I want to put another one there, and I've got just enough room to put another one of these in, which I'll have to wait until I get one. But guess what they did? I don't feel like I'm actually taking myself serious sometimes. Why is that? Why'd you say that, PCDD? Oh no, the secret's there. Right, enough pain. I've got some work to do. See you later. So be lurking. Right, so Mr. PCDD's lurking. So yeah, basically, they've sent me out this shelving to go with it. It's supposed to be white MDF, because I picked white, so it picks with me magnolia, like a lemon. Well, it's not magnolia, it's lemon I've got in here. Lemon malts. And yeah, apparently they sent me out glass ones, which are the incorrect for the struts, because they're supposed to be slots to slot on them. So now I package it up, which they've not picked up yet, and now they've got to send me the right ones out. So at the moment I can't pick nothing up. So I thought, oh, for crying out loud. So they've sent the wrong ones out. Now I've got to wait. So, because then I can put some of my stuff up. Like, I want to put me Amiga up there. I've got my BBC Micro, my Atari. There's my Amstrad. There's my Commodore 64. So all of these I want to put on display, because they're just going to get ruined sitting down here. So it look nice when it's done. So yeah, I've put them up. What did it take? And it took about half hour to put them up. Just put my spirit level on here, measured them up. So, right, let's get back to this. So, yeah, anyway, I'm not really worried about getting these fixed, but it would be nice if I could actually get these fixed. But I've got to find where this wire's come off, because this wire is coming over here. So that wire that's come off, which is this wire, if I follow this wire all the way round, it comes up to this point. Now, why did they do that? So clearly, because these saying that these are not working. So what is this? Is this, because this wire, let me put my headset on, I might be able to see if it's actually broke. Mick, don't you see did you see the link that Ocal's put in a group chat on WhatsApp? No, I didn't actually. Give me one moment, let me have a quick butchers. That one that I put on there, he was laughing. Right, Ocal's. No, actually. Might be worth getting this, Mick. eBay. Oh, it's 100 quid, but it's an Atari 65XE personal computer, rare vintage, untested. Read description. So because this was before the, well, actually it's still an early computer. The 65 wasn't as powerful. If I remember correctly, the 65 wasn't. It was more limitation. Having untested due to having the required cables, was part of an house clearance. No visible signs listed as spares or repair. Reduced price is reflected because untested. Because of buying this, hence broken item, no returns allowed. Yeah, if you actually check out the this 65XE. The 65XE wasn't as powerful as the Atari ST. So it was it was their earlier version before there was this, and then they brought the ST out. So this was their first version of Atari. That they brought out their own personal computer, because Atari wanted to branch out. Well, because Atari done anything, they done they didn't just do personal computers, they'd done other things as well. But this was the race of the 80s when computers were coming out. But that is a good price, don't get me wrong. I mean, what I don't understand, right, now there's two issues that these suffer from, and I'll tell you what these suffer from on here. Looking at the back of these, so I'm just going to have a look at the quick back. Right, so let me, right, that is the power cable, right. Well, I'll tell you what power cable you can actually fit on there. If you're lucky, be the Commodore 64. But if you take the pin layout on the board, you can actually get them powered up. I'm pretty sure the Commodore 64 has a pin layout like that. Double check it. How many pin layout is that? I can just about make that out. That is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, that's a 7 pin layout. I think the other pin layout's 6. So no, you won't be able to use it. It's a 7 pin layout. That's probably why it's untested. But again, chipsets, getting for these. If it's anything like the GPU, £35 just for the working processor. Nice unit though, but it's just an earlier version of the ST. That's all it was. It was just an earlier version. What I don't understand, right? I've literally just opened these up, and I thought, I'll do a stream on it. Right, I'm running in the background and having these going to the stream, and I thought, well, and then straight away within 30 seconds I went, well, that ain't going to help, is it? We've got a broken wire. Well, where the bloody hell has that come off? Because that's come off this side, that goes to there. This must go to a motor or something, and that's what I was thinking. Yeah, the XCs, they're good. They are good computers. Again, it's a shame that my one is completely different layout. It's because if I look at the wire layout on the loom, the wire layout, this is my wire layout on there. So I'm just want to have a quick look. So how many wires on mine? So just trying to count out the wires. I think we got green. We've got one wire coming off from the back of the motor there, and that looks like that carries over. Hold up a minute. No, that ain't. I thought one was wired up directly to that. I thought, could that black wire be an earth? And it's not. Because why would that wire being tucked all the way over here? It was tucked underneath. It was literally tucked underneath. I think the best thing is hook up the Commodore 64. Let's get the C64 hooked up, and then see if we've got power here. But to look at that, that's going to be an earth, because it's directly soldered to the board. This is identical to the other one. So yeah, that's unbelievable. Right, let me take these off. Then I could sort of see where these wires are going. Shame I didn't have the schematics on this, so I could have seen where this wire went. I can't see any physical signs, like oh, you know what I was looking for? I thought if this was an earth, this might have been like a chassis one, attached to a chassis or something like that. But yeah. Well, it's good that I got the door off. That was actually quite simple to do. So, it ain't snapped off one of these, is it? No, it wouldn't have come round there. It ain't off the motor, so it's not soldered off the motor. It's definitely got attached to the board. I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to open this up. I'm going to see if there was a black wire. We've got a black wire attached to it. Well, we ain't got, but that's shielded, so that's got like a shield over there. So let me open this up a minute. Let me have a quick look in there. Holy moly. What? How the heck do you take these out? I think these, didn't they just slide out or something? The Commodores. Oh, come out, you bugger. There you go. That's better. Oh, right. Well, that's interesting. So we got an Earth that ain't doing nothing. What? So what? So what's the point in that then? That's not even attached to anything inside here. I don't get that. That's mad. So, I literally opened that up. So we've got one black wire here. Right. Which is going to that. So, why is that black wire on there then? This Earth? Because that, I opened that up. That's not even attached. And that's plastic. So it's not as if it's a earthing out. That's nuts. That doesn't make sense. Oh, here we go. The VIC 20. Now the VIC 20 was before the Commodore 64. This might help. Right. Opening notes. Cheers, Pico. VIC 20. I think you're right. I think that will help. If I can get the... Right, well that's interesting. That looks like the same head reader as this one for the cassette. This is the PCB board way. Oh no, that ain't. That's for the PCB board layout. So I want the cassette. I can't believe there's two different versions of the cassette. I didn't even notice that. Let me open it up. PCB board, bottom view. Right. Oh, here we go. We got the cassette line. We got the wiring diagram here. Right. This is the. What wires have we got on here? Let's have a quick look. So we've got some form of wiring diagram. I had to plug this in because the battery, oh, it's up to 90%. I should be all right. Put some charge in it. Right, put that at one side for a minute. This is the wire coming off from that motor. So I'm going to have a quick look on here. So what we got a brown. Yeah, this must be for the cassette. This is the service manual. We've got a brown, white, grey. Well, we ain't got a grey. We've got a red. So we've got an extra 3 colours here. Well, actually, this one being the 4th. Hold up. Yeah, that looks more like it. Green. We got a yellow. No, that's not it. Oh, obviously, these are for the contacts for the board. Right. Schematics for the data cassette for the Zimmers.net. So, right. Okay. So. Oh, I see. So, what we got on here? Schematics database. That is the service manual, content, PCB parts, layout. Actually, what's the cassette? Let's have a look on the back of the. Where's the bit for that? Because there's all different makes and models on here. Yeah, click on the red link. I'm just going to find out what model this is. That's a serial. No, it doesn't state it. Right, so just click on the red one. Loads on there. Right. I think it's the same one. It looks identical to the same one. So there must be more others on there. They're GIFs. Yeah, the GIFs. Data schematics for PDF. There's another one down here. The adjustments. Bit more laid out on this one. There's only 2. I think that is, yeah, it's printed circuit board. Yeah, this is the cassette diagnostics and for the wiring data. Adjust for maximum height for clarity. Which I can't got a job to see that line. It's really difficult. So yeah, because all the others are GIFs. Because if you click on, oh right, I see. So the GIF one's on there. Parts diagram, wiring diagram. Integrated capacitors tells you what capacitors. Oh, that's good, because on some of these, this is going to be the data parts not available from Commodore, but this is a parts cross-reference, what they should be. On this C's, on the capacitors on the board, it gives you the resistance, what they should be. The ceramic one should be 150p. The milers should be a 0.1 microfarad.
On that front.
That's good. But I need the actual, yeah, I think that's because these are for cassettes. I'll just go through them and see what's coming up.
When you get yens,
Smoke time.
I've got some on there. How many wires have we got coming off onto here? So I think we've got. How many have we got? So I don't know where that wire's going. It's coming off from here. Okay, how you doing, my buddy? I should get a cat one done. Be right back for a smoke. No worries, Pico. Okay, did you? I was lurking in the background, but I had to nip out quickly. What's up? Did you manage to get that? I know you got it up. Did you? I see it all lit up. Did you do that 3DS? I still use your 3DS. I like playing that. It's great with games, that is. Yeah, I'm running into issues here. I don't know where. I can't seem to get the schematics on it. These ones that Mr. Pico's put out. I think it's for that, is it? Why is it everything back to front? That's upside down, it's back to front. The 35. Yeah, see, this board's marked, but these ones ain't marked. So these must be, these could be, you know what these could be of? Did you see that link in the group chat? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's probably why, because you didn't have a power supply for it. It's an earlier, what it is, it's an earlier version of the Atari ST. It was their first one. They're still rare, but as I just said to Mr. Pico, if any of them chips have gone bad, you're gonna struggle. It was bad enough trying to get chips for the Atari ST. It literally, even Mr. Worms, he did do a great job, but even that, he did struggle a bit, and they're gonna be, that one's even rarer. So yeah, these wires, this is for this model. He hasn't got a schematics for this model. I reckon this could have been for a VIC-20, because the Commodore 64s, these all run on Commodores, right? Because these are, but the VIC-20s are very similar to the Commodore 64s. It's just that it didn't have the RAM. It was less on RAM. Without going too technical into it. Yeah, that looks like for these, you know. Yeah, them schematics, I can't use none of them. They look like for this model and not for this model. Oh, that's a shame. I just had to run around on the boards. I bought these ones for spare parts because I wanted to replace the door, because my one's got a big split right through it. And as you can see, look, this is my one, it's all working. It's got a big crack right through it. It was like that when I bought it on that. So, and it needs a good clean as well. To be totally honest, it wouldn't hurt putting that in the ultrasonic cleaner and give that a good clean, which I didn't do. But these two, because I only paid £10 for these two, these are identical, but one of them's got the top part missing. That was missing. And this one here, both of these wires are off. And I've just opened that end up just to see where these wires go. When I open this one up, this one's not even connected. Well, why is that connected on here? What? So I need to take, what I need to do is take this off the board and have a look. Source these wires. I mean, it'd be great if I can get these going. I'll have a couple of spare parts. I'll keep one for spares and probably sell the other one. I can get it up and running. Recuperate some of the money back. Bonson. Yeah, so I don't know what's going on with the wires. I can't even get my fingers in it. Holy moly. Right, I've opened that up. Right, that gives us a better, that gives me a better feel now having a look at this. So, oh well, there's an issue there straight away. There's a wire snapped off. Well, that ain't gonna help, is it? And that looks like for a cassette. I've just found that. Look, I've just undone that. Straight away, there's a wire snapped off. That white wire, this one here, and that's gonna go to. Oh, it's a recording head. Oh, that's all right. So that weren't important anyway. That's a recording head. I want to source where this bloody wire's going, because it's coming over here. And again, what's the point having that on there, right? They've gone to all the trouble of shielding it, but it's not even connected to the end of it, which is over here. So that wire looks like an earth. We got B, so we got two R's, we got two reads, we got two R's, one B, oh, two B's. So would that be base? Then that should work then. If this is what's named on it, then it ain't snapped off on this side of the board. That's come off. I can see where that's gone. That wire snapped off there. And that one's not helping because it's hanging on by a dear thread. Yeah, that is not soldered on there great. So I can see where that's come off. That's snapped off. So that's completely snapped. But this wire, this is the one that's bugging me. This one here. So could this might have been snapped off? What is that even connected to? Let me see if I can follow the trace, and then see what that's connecting to. Well, it's going to that. It's going to this ceramic capacitor. So the leg's coming off from that. I can actually see it. So this is important. Whatever this is, this could be a negative leg. And this could just be a negative leg, because it's definitely coming off of that capacitor. Because that capacitor then runs up here and then comes over to the chip, which is the second pin. The black is mostly like it goes onto the metal chassis of the tape. Well, I've just been looking at that. That wire that's connected to it, right? I can't go any more because that's my maximum zoom. It's coming off the ceramic capacitor, this 104. So it's actually, because it looks like, so one side is the positive, which it is. It's coming off the resistor, which is a positive side. And this must be a negative leg, but it ain't attached to anything. So, and it was just literally just dangling down. So I found one broken wire, which is literally the recording side. So I'm not really bothered about that. These wires are really fragile, but there's nothing else broke on here. And that's what I was looking for. Did it break off? Did it break off on one of these? And I thought, well, we've got wires connected over here. Yeah, that yellow wire there that's broke off, I can see where it's coming off. It's coming off the recording head. Is it a yellow wire or a white wire? The white wire. So the white wire has gone over to the recording head, you know, which is that one there. So I know that's the recording head because that's the play head. Well, that's not an issue, but that could be an issue. Because this one's got the identical thing, is coming, because this is exactly the same thing. So the wire is completely sheared off clean. I can actually see it. Let me put my thing on. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It might have come off the chassis. I can't see it there. Normally, let me have a look to see if it's come off the chassis anywhere on the chassis. Alright, if not, let's check the board. I don't like the way they put that on there. Well, it definitely ain't snapped on there. On this PC. Oh, hold up a minute. What's that there? Where was that wire? Just bad something. Could be a little bit suspect. Let me just inspect that. No, it's alright. It's the green. No, see a wire poking through. I thought I could see it. It might have snapped. No. So it ain't come off this board. So this wire must have come off something. 100%. It's definitely come. But what I don't understand is, why was that floating around inside? That I don't get, because that weren't really doing nothing. But they've gone to the trouble of putting that, soldering it to the board. My board's completely different. I can't use mine, which is a shame, because I thought, oh, that might give me an indication where this is going. No, it's not giving me no indication where this is going. We've got the black and the blue for the contacts there, but that's definitely coming off that ceramic capacitor. So there's the only ground point on there, but you would have seen where it was snapped off. I'll tell you what, these wires ain't the greatest. They're hanging on by a dear thread on some of these, so they're going to need addressing. My ones are nothing like that. These ones, yeah. So that 104 ceramic capacitor, we got another 104 there that's coming over to this side. If I follow that trace going down, one side of that leg comes up to here, which is the other side of the resistor. The other side gets carried over to the negative side. So one's a positive, one's a negative. So this leg here, this is definitely important, whatever this has come off, because it's gone straight to that one side of that leg, straight to that ceramic cap. And that is identical to the one on there as well. I thought that would have shown up, to be totally honest, but it's not, nothing showing on it. Well, if that's a negative leg, that I could just put a clip on that and just attach that. What we could do, if that is a negative side of the leg, is we'll put this into the power source, right? What are these? 3 volt on here. I can leave this out, right? Plug this into the Commodore, get the voltage, and I'll do some voltage testing. I think that's going to be my best guess. So I'm going to need my multimeter. So I'll get my other multimeter back. The other one ain't great. So, but I think that might be my best guess on that one. And then what I'll do, I can then do some testing and see if there's power getting up to that. It should come up negative. I'm going to need the power supply for that, and I think I know where it is. Hey. Jesus. Right. Size of the power brick it has to use. I'll tell you what, you drop this on your foot, you're going to know a few pounds worth that's hit you on the foot. I'm telling you that, it's really heavy. Now the other one was a 7-pin. Oh right, the Commodore ain't. It's actually a 4-pin. That's enough oxidised. Tell you what, that ain't the cleanest. I'm actually amazed that's got power. See, look. Now, what did I say to you when it comes to, you know, that Atari? You know, I said to you when you said about that Atari had 7-pin layout, right? There's the 7-pin layout. It's identical to the Commodore 64. There's your 7 pins. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But this actually fits it. Well, it should. Hold up a minute. Yeah, it does. It does fit it. So, in theory, that would power that Atari. That it should power that up. What is the power consumption on this? God, that looks a bit swollen. Unless that's, oh, it's the plastic, because it's resin. So this is 5-volt VDC, and then that puts all the way up to 9 VA. So it's VDC, and then it goes VAC. So you've got direct current, and then it goes into alternating current. So it goes from 7.5 watts on the output all the way to 9 volts, 6.7 amps. So, and it's got made in Singapore. I had 2 of those larger ones. Fucking, I'll tell you what, the weight of it. Drop that on your foot, you're gonna have a flat foot. So that's quite a few pounds. So that Atari, that one you said, it's got the exact same pin layout. Well, that's the power supply for it, and it's only a 4-pin at the 7 pins. So you're not using all the pins anyway. So the chances are that might have powered that up. I'm not sure without the schematics, but now what I'm going to do is put this. Now that's the cassette one, because there's only one that fits on that cassette. I don't get that. That don't make any sense. Now I'm not bothered about putting it in the screen. Yeah, that 1.5. Yeah, the floppy drive. And the other one's for the floppy. Yeah, you're right. That's what they used for the old Commodores. Yeah, it was. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to grab the multimeter. I'm not bothered about getting it up on the screen, because look how much room it's took up already. I ain't got much on there. Yeah, because them had on there. So I thought what I'm going to do is I'm going to get some. Let's get some test this to see if this actually works. So I'll switch this on. Right, keep this away, because I don't want to. You know, this is only 9 volts under load. Right, well that's good. That's spun then. So let me have a look. It's actually working. What? It's actually playing. I've got a Commodore 64 cassette. So really then, I should put this back in the case and test this. Oh, if the answer is, by the way, is the 3DS, it is up and running. Nice. Well, this is working. All right, we've got a snap wire off the head there. I think what I'm going to do, turn this off. Did you test them before? No. What, these? No. I only literally just unboxed them. I went, I'm going to do a live stream on it. It'll be interesting. But that wire is definitely coming off that ceramic cap. So I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to just shove the 2 screws back in this. Right. Isolate that wire. We'll put this in. I'll go and grab me thing on it. All I've done was literally just I thought, oh, shall I do a live stream on it? I thought, oh, it might be interesting. It's a Commodore at the end of the day. I only bought them, Pico, because I only bought them because I only wanted just that top part of the case, because again, it's vintage. You know yourself, bud, that getting parts for these are nigh impossible, and the older they are, the worse it is. So I had to buy them all complete, and I only paid a tenner. One's got a top part of the loader missing, but it's a small price to pay. I didn't pay a lot for them, but he said that these weren't working. Well, if they're not working, then you won't get power. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to just briefly put these back, right? Put this back into a case, just briefly. And what I'll do, I'll shove the wire there was a lot of blackbirds out there. You know why? The rubbish ain't been taken out. Yeah, that's, I'll tell you what, the that 3DS, like you said, they're great devices. I love my 3DS. My one, I love that one. I like playing. That's why I want to get this. I want to get the shelving sorted out, so I can have them on display properly. It's all crammed up on there because I've got so much, but then I've got a lot more retro stuff to put out, and I can't put it on display, which is frustrating. Right, so what I'm going to do, I ain't going to bolt that down. I'm going to leave the wire out. Right, I'm going to move this one out of the way, because this one's got the exact same problem. The wires off it, and it's the exact same one. Right, I think what I should do is make a bit of a clearing over here. Right, I've got to do my casing, but what I'll do, I'll polish that. I don't know if I'm going to get the scratches out, because that's quite scratched. You can see it, but it ain't got a big split down it, so I'd rather have a few scratches on it than a big fucking giant split right all the way down it, because that looks bloody choice. These need retro brightening, but I ain't got no more hydroperoxide. I've used it all up. It done the last hey Breeze, how you doing, buddy? So it's one of the great people that's always coming in and saying hello to everyone. Right, so I might have to source, see if I can find so I've got the wires coming in here. Actually, I've got the oh no, that's for the no, that's, you can't fit them. Don't think you can. Let me have a quick look. Give me a minute. It's a shame that I couldn't use that Atari ST monitor. I think you can't. No, you can't. No, I didn't think you could. Because it's got a fucking 12-pin layout on it. And it was a bag. It had all the bits in. Without trying to find it. This might be it in here. Right, that ain't it. Ah, this could be it. This could be it here. Why is wires such an headache? Right, that's for the Atari ST. That one's for the Atari ST because it's a 12-pin. This one for the Commodore, and I know it's for the Commodore because if I plug it into the back, which is the video one, because it's got the same 7-pin, I plug that in, it plugs straight in. Russ, He's changed his logo again. You was cracking me up last night, Bud. I tell you, I was watching your. I was watching your stream. I was browsing because I was. What was I doing? Oh, I was cleaning. While you was doing the Xbox, I was doing a 360. I was stripping it out and cleaning it. It was in terrible state. Right, so I've got one of these. So what I'll have to do is put it through a retro scaler. Oh, that's okay though. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, what I'll do, I'll have to put this through the retro scaler. Otherwise, I won't get an output. And then what I could do is plug a game. Actually, where's one of my games? I think I've got some down here. For the Commodore. I think these are the only ones I've got. Yeah, these are the only ones I've got for the Commodore 64. So I've got Miami Chase, American 3D Pool. These are the only ones I've got. I've got Commodore Power, which has got Nexus, Frosty the Snowman. We've got Bear George and Street Machine. Nice. We got Stunt Biker Simulator. And we got Konami Coin-Op Hits. So we've got Green Belt, Yay Kung Fu. Oh, so Green Belt's on one side and Yay Kung Fu's on the other. So, oh, that's alright. We've got a couple of games to test out. So what I'll do, I'll plug this into my retro scaler because I'm not sure where that wire's going. Because if that don't work, I'm not going to get a display. Otherwise, that could just mean nothing. But why would they leave a wire off? It's a bit weird. Yeah, can't use that. Yeah. Mate, everything I leave in here gets dusted up. So what I've done, I bought one of these retro scalers, right? Because when you're playing anything retro, Michael's he's the ace when it comes to these type of retro things because he's got near enough all of them. I bought this retro scaler. I got it on Amazon. I think I got it off AliExpress. Paid about £74. These are normally coming out about 90 quid. Didn't have to pay no imports and on this one. But this retro scaler, this one does the lot. It literally does do the lot. So we've got this video in, 2 USB Type-C connectors. On the back, we've got all of the composites. We've got also VGA. We've got 2 lots of input there. And on the other side, HDMI out. Because it says it on there, HDMI out, and you've also got a SCART in. So, thought, oh, lovely. So, it should display. So, if I put these in, this one, composite, so it should go into, is it AR? I think it is. Yeah, white, and that's it. And then the other side is for the others, which you've got your green, blue, and all the others. Now, just all we need is to change our logo to Rusty Russ Repairs. You put it on there, that'll go down a treat. We'll come back. You're thinking, hang on a minute, someone's took my channel name. Yeah, trust me, it's not me. It's like when they come back. I've only been away 24 hours and already someone asked me bloody Discord, and then next minute they're spamming everyone out by my channel name, thinking I'm Crypto Dan. At the end of the day, right? Let me turn this off because you've got like thing on it. How do you turn it off? Right, turn it off for a minute because I've got to put some. I've got to put this through so this can show up. There you go. So we've got some SCARTs, we've got some HDMIs here. So HDMI comes out, and then we want it to go. What's the input? I ain't even got a clue what the input and the output is on this. Oh, input. So it's this side. All right. All that just to plug in, so I can use my retro scaler. Bloody hell. Mind you, otherwise I won't get an output. Hey Chris, how you doing, buddy? Right. What is it with cables? Cable management, I tell you. You're right. Video, is it video capture device? I think that's it. Right, so we got a video capture thing on here. Right, so if I switch this on, we should get something. Hold up a minute. I bet I've got to bloody do it on here now, ain't it? Input, there you go. RGB. RGB loaded. Hold up a minute. Right. So it says input. Well, it's flashing green and blue, but am I copying something up here? Why can't nothing just work when you plug it in? I mean, you know, how much difficult is it? Right, let's turn it off. I'll turn it back on. Oh, so we have thunder, sunshine, heavy rain. Now we're back to grey skies and thunder again. Well, at the moment, we've got grey skies. We did have a massive downpour. Bronson got absolutely drenched this morning, bless him. It should work. Let's go back to capture device. How comes the controller don't bloody work? Why can't you just plug something into it and then it just works? That's what I don't get. I don't get it. I'll tell you what if I put it through a SCART? That'll do it, wouldn't it? I'll put it through a SCART. Right, turn this off. I've got a SCART up there. We'll nick that SCART. It's got a SCART that come up. Where's that bag? Yeah, I can see it. I'll plug it into a SCART box. Right, yellow. Because it's got a SCART input on this one. Might be easier. Yeah, there you go. Then I can select SCART. Super video, VGA, RGB loaded. So why I've got nothing coming up on the screen? Right, hold up a minute. Let me see if I can take it out of here for a minute. Right, and I'll plug it into. Oh no, you can't because it's a small SCART on this one. So Alright, I'll unplug that in. Give me a minute. Where's the SCART on there? Is that it? That's it. And I might be able to display it on the other screen. And then plug this one into there, see if I get a picture. I need to get this set up. Otherwise, I'm not going to see if this actually works, because I want to have a look. Oh God, you don't like that. Yeah, I've got a display, but it's not great. When I say it's not great, it's flicking like buggery. Right. RGB loaded. Super VGA. Audio and video. Output resolution 1280 by 960. Settings, smooth on. Smooth on. Compatibility on. Format. Auto. Current output 50 Hertz. I don't get that. For some reason, so why that? Let's plug that back into here, because it could be that could be causing it. I don't know. I'm just guessing. Thought these retro scalers were supposed to be doing their bloody job. Right, RGB loaded. Hey, Dan's in. How you doing, Dan? VGA. Audio and video. RGB. Oh, what we got there? We did have something a minute ago. I'm pressing all these bloody buttons. You selected YPBRP. And God knows. No. Message retracted. That was Swindon's he'd go off his head. It said so. Right, stop retracting messages. He puts you in a banned list. He does an MK on you. RGBS. So why I'm getting no signal? Audio and video loaded. I see it. It selects all different bloody colours. Link on the WhatsApp. Right, give me a minute. I'm not getting no display output. If it is, it's really not great. YouTube. Watch on YouTube. I was paying dollars.
Consoles to new TVs and capture cards. For some systems, HDMI dongles are available, but today we'll look at a universal option. The package we got today was from Bitbox. They kindly sent us this product today in exchange for a video review.
They must be bananas. You make the worst review videos on YouTube.
Thanks for that, John. Anyway, we've got a Retro Scaler 2X, and I'll read the back of the box. Retro Scaler 2X is a high-quality composite S-video component video with analog audio to HDMI transcoder and converter. You can connect your composite or S-video only systems to your HDMI.
I did see that one on there. I was going to get that one, Hottown, but this one come up with a much more thing. But it's getting it configured.
SNES. Let's open the box. A micro USB cable. You'll need a USB port or adapter for this. And here's the unit. Pretty nice. And that's it. Nothing else in the box. Before we check the actual unit itself, let's take a look at the manual, which is in English in 2 other variants. On the first 2 pages we have the contents and important safety information.
I bought mine from a machine in the public bathroom. It was extra sensitive brick.
Next page shows a map of the box itself, and outside the power switch we only have these 2 buttons to push.
Yeah, I'm not getting no. For some reason, I'm not getting no.
Explanation of each of the terms used, as well as a short list of
Let's press the reset button on the back of it.
features. The last is how to hook it up to an OSSC.
I'm getting like noise feedback for
We
it.
just don't have. It's quite resemblable. At the bottom here we have the 2 clicky buttons. On the side here we have the component as well as S-video
I
inputs.
thought this was supposed to help.
Turning it around we have composite and the
But
audio inputs.
it's flashing it, but it ain't bloody operating it.
And from this box the video output
Oh,
is HDMI
profile.
and the
What
micro
I've done
USB
here.
slot is needed to power the unit. Switch. Here's the back. Very nice. So
Yeah, I'm not
looks pretty
getting.
good.
I'm not getting
Let's
no
test it out.
output on this one at all, unless it's
The
that
first system we're
SCART.
gonna use is
Let me
with
change that
the
SCART.
Looking to store it on the cards.
Are you sure that the cable he's using is the right
Much
video
like a
cable
Nintendo Game
for
Boy,
the
the
swap?
switch flips the card in.
Well, that's
So
what I
it
was
comes out
thinking.
accidentally.
Let me stop that. I did see that one that Octal sent. I didn't get that one. That was about £36. A lot of it's down to SCART cables as well. I've had this issue before. Well, it's just as well because I've got a box of SCART cables anyway. So look, I'm not short on SCART cables. I might use this one. Let me use this bad boy here. Right, because I think it's down to these SCARTs ain't great. Yeah, because that's coming out. AV's loaded. It should just be from the AV side. Move that wire out of the way. But I'm not getting no display coming out on here. That's what makes me think. Got it plugged in the right one, didn't I? Yeah, video. Did have it. It was displaying, but it wasn't great. S video. I don't think it's going to be that because that's S video there. YPBR, which is this one here, which will get a green screen. VGA is that one. RGBS is I'm pretty sure it's this one. That's RGB, which is that one. And audio and video is this one here. The other one's audio out. So it doesn't make sense. Alright, swap the cable in. Does the Commodore work? Yeah, it does, yeah. Nothing wrong with the Commodore. It's this scaler. And yet this scaler, I did try it, because it actually did. I can hear it come on. It did display a picture, but it wasn't great. Yeah. I don't like the. It could be because the resolution this is in. So if I put it into these, and then go back to that one there. RGBS, RGSB, that is, pretty sure it's this one. Is the yellow cable actually the video on that? Well, yeah, I think so. one of these is going to be pretty sure the green one of these is the green and blue. But I'm not getting no. It did display, but there's otherwise. How do I display this? Let me have a look on Mr. Swindon's TV, because Mr. Swindon's TV might have it actually on the side. I'm not sure. I didn't look. That's about as much good as a chocolate fire guard. It's not doing its job. It's £74 for food. I might as well just throw that down a bin. Retro scale on my backside, that don't even do its job. Ain't that a genuine cable? No, because it won't work. Well, that's what I was thinking. That because again, cables are important to these Commodores. I don't think there is any other. Let me have a look at the cables in this. Like a box with other cables in. Hold up. What's these cables? I'm never organised. Never. When a day that goes past if I'm not organised. Trying to find something. It's like finding a needle in a haystack. Well, no, that's for the OG Xbox. That's for an Atari. Aha. Bam one. There you go. Let's try that. I like that. That looks like a Commodore to me. A genuine Commodore. It could be down to these scabby cables. I think you could be right. Let me unplug that. Plug this one in. Ow. Right, let's plug that soppy retro scaler in and see if we can get it back to work. Back to work. TFN's got to go back to work. Yeah, it could be. It could be right. It could be down to. This did work because this done about 3 consoles and it worked lovely. Didn't have any issues. Oh. It's getting a display, but it's like it's fuzzy. It's like it's really fuzzy. It shouldn't be doing that. You put that one back in. Yeah, it ain't making no difference with the display side. So, right, let's plug that back into there. RGB loaded. RGBS. Fucking melting, I am. Yeah, for some reason, this is composite. VGA. Comes up no signal in there. Try another console, see if the scaler rules that one out. Yeah. It should have worked this, because there's nothing wrong with the Commodore output on it. I reckon it's down to this scaler. Because I just literally plugged that old one back in. Let's try that. Let's try that one. At least I'll get an output, some sort of output, but which goes into the yellow. And I plug it into AV. Yeah, it's getting some display out of it. I can see it, but it's not in the greatest. Let's change the output resolution. 1280 by 720. .1280 by 1024. I think it makes no difference. There's a lot of options on this. Settings, smooth and off, right? Power loaded, right? That's it. That's all you got. Reset and restore. Reset your GBS. Yeah, reset the GBS. Please wait. It's resetting it. Let's see if it'll make a difference if I reset it and put it on standard. Post an AV point on your Discord, Mick. Because I don't know what's going on there. Hold up a minute. Sort the bloody Michael's one. He's one, but I'll see the price of Michael's one. They're 300 quid. They're really expensive. It's a bit out of my price range on it. It's like the software is very laggy on this. I don't like all this digital side to it. Yeah, I'm not getting much luck with that, to be totally honest. And he's actually, there is a way I can do this. It's not the scaler, it's the cable. The only other way, I could drag yo sloth. I could actually, if I clear this side here, right, I have got my Ferguson TV. I think that's going to be my best option and not waste my time with this. It's going to be down to cables. They should have run that. They shouldn't really have an issue of running. So, I think what I'll do, because otherwise I can't tell if that's going to work. Because I'm trying to test that tape deck. I'm not getting much luck. So what I'll do, I'll make a quick clearing here. It's custom cable. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Because remember, most of these would have had the old TV output, the old aerial output. I think that's exactly what you said. It's down to the cabling, and the retro scaler can't pick it up. It's been a bit fussy. Right. I'm gonna just. It won't take long. I'll move all this crud out of the way. and it's one way for sure, that I'll plonk it on a proper CRT monitor, which I've got under the table. I'm still gonna need a SCART, which I've got SCARTs over there anyway. I need to move off of this because I can't move with all of this on it. Be alright once this is all gone. And then I should have enough room, because that TV takes all the room up. Right, put the scale over there so don't do it. I think it's like you said. I think it's down to the cables. It's still down to cable management. It run all the others okay because I tried it. Which again, you can't normally run. The issue that I run into was it was cables, and the reasons why I might say it's cables is because that modded PlayStation, I couldn't run it. I had to get another cable, and then it was fine after that. Where's that other flat screen TV? Huh? Wait a minute. I think I know where I've got that. Now this is the one that I was using before. I ain't got to use the CRT, I've got this one. Right, I've got this old Logitech one here. So when I looked at the side, it's got a SCART underneath this one, so this one should be alright. That's why I had to make a clearing so I can fill it up here. And then what I'll do, because I know these cables are alright on these, I just know they are. But it's just that scaler, that CC4's 260 cream plug. Yeah, I think that was the one I bought from it, because the company where I got this from, it's a nice C64. The company I got this from was Retro Computers stack, because I've ordered a couple of these, and look, it actually does state C64. Because I didn't have one for it. Read it slower. So it is often in the port. Yeah, it will be toast. So this works on this monitor. It doesn't like that scaler. So it's got to be something to do with that scaler. It's been a bit picky. But it doesn't matter. We'll get there in the end anyway. I only want to test it because they don't give you much room to work on underneath these, I tell you. There you go. Down. This will work on here. I know it does, because I've used it. Let's read it again. Let's try it. This time, should get a picture. If I can switch it on and find the power we have. I'm going to switch this on. So, where's the input? Yeah, input. Oh, HDMI. SCART. Do we get a picture? Yay, we get a picture, I told you. I've run it on there before. Right. Now we got a picture up and running in bollocks, which I couldn't get up before. Nothing wrong with the CC. Hence the line. Don't worry
Oh,
about
we
the
have
line.
picture.
We have
I
picture.
can't believe.
Right. Now I've got... That's all I wanted to get to start with. And see if I can get a bloody picture from it. So, let me see if we can load in a game from that cassette. Because I can't get... I don't think... Because remember, I haven't tested that. And I'm not sure of that wire being broken. So, the good thing is with Commodores, it's shift and read... Was it? Oh, is it? Oh, yeah. Shift, run, stop. There you go. Shift, run, stop. Press play on the cassette. And let's see if it'll run. Now, I don't know where that wire's coming from. Because it's off there. But I'm going to see if this actually will load in. Oh, the dustman's out. Got a big dust cart parked outside there. It's picking all the rubbish up. Hopefully might be able to, well, I ain't got no... See, this is what worries me, because if that is a wire off... Did you notice that I put a nice green... Took the shitty ready... I took the crappy LED off, the red one, put a nice green one on here. So I've done one of these before, and I went, oh, the green looks nice. Put a green one on. No, got nothing. No, we got nothing. See, now I don't have to turn it off. It should have a reset. See that little button that I put on the back? I took that off the chipset and reset it. So when I press it, it resets the machine. And then you don't have to keep turning it on and off. You shouldn't do anyway. Right, so that's obviously not working. Lol. Tell you what, let me unplug. I know this cassette does work because I've got my one over there. So where's the... I'm going to earth this out. Why is that picture? Why haven't we got no picture? So don't tell me it's come off and round the back, is it? There you go. I'm going to earth this pin out because it looks like it's going to the earth point anyway. I had my dad said that when I looked at it, and I went, I wonder if that could be the cause. I'm going to do the same again. This time I'm going to earth it out against the chassis. It's a black, so the chances are right, would do, wouldn't it? I ain't plugged it in. What a banana. Thanks, guys. You could have. I thought, what's going on there? Why ain't it working? Well, it would help if I fucking plugged it in at the back. I'm pissing myself laughing, you know. I didn't fucking plug it in, did I? I thought, why aren't I getting nothing? Yeah, it would help. It would help if you put the cable in the back. You silly car. I go, for crying out loud. Oh, the word donkey comes to mind, you donkey. That's what I said, don't cop me, I'm not a professional. I don't know what I'm doing half the time. So that was really down to cable. So that cable doesn't like that retro scaler. Now I'm earthing that out because that is an earth point on that leg there. because these were saying that these were untested. Yeah, it says on there, hold down shift and press run stop. So even the Commodore cassettes tell you how to run it. Nothing. I should have had something up by now. Should have had. Put the tools back and yeah, and back away slowly. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Right, let me try a different cassette. I don't know why that one's not working. Shift run stop. Press play. Now I know some tapes might not work is because of oxidation on some of them. Now there is a wire off, that white one, but remember that white one's a recording head. That's the play head. I know what one's the play head because it's the red and white. The black and white are the erase head. So it ain't gonna make no difference with that wire being off. I'll go and plug that other one in and see what happens with that. But we should have had something up on the screen. Definitely. But we've got nothing coming up on the screen. It's completely just blue. Yeah, that should have come up with something by now. Right, okay. Right, okay. That's probably the reasons why. So I ain't going to make no... I mean, I only paid £10 and it was only great for spare parts anyway. Right. So I wasn't really... It would have been nice to actually get one of them up. Yeah, this one's got the exact same issue on it. The wire snapped off this one. Again, there's exactly the same wire off that. Except for the fluff. You can keep that. Right, I'm going to mould this one up. Right. I'm going to mould it on there. Where's that cassette? Shift run stop. And why ain't that playing? Oh, there you go. I'm going to roll it in, see if it's playing. But again, that wire's off. That belt is having issues, you know. Yeah, this belt is struggling. Yeah, this one is struggling for some reason. Then it could be down to belt deprivation. Ain't making no difference. Car file. Oh yeah, or hot glue it. Oh, have you ever tried 60 volts? I love the C64. Yeah, this one keeps stopping. Do you know what? I'm gonna plug my one in, right? Just to see if it is the cassette. Because it could be the cassette. Because if it is, because I could be wasting my bloody time with these. That's why these were up for sale. Let me grab my one. No, it's over here. Now I put a brand new belt on mine. It should load that in. Now my one's different, completely different. So I wonder if they're C6. I wonder if they're VIC 20 cassette, because the VIC 20s are the same as the C64. So that's a lot better. Shift run stop. I'm going to click. Play. There you go. I just want to see if it actually, yeah, for sure. It runs faster than 64 volts. I just want to see if it, because it could be the cassettes. There might not be nothing wrong with them, because remember, these machines, how old are they? It was from 1982, right? 1982 when these machines are, it's got 82 on the board. So what is that? Nearly 40 years? No, we are. See, it's working. See? It's searching for it. So I know these cassettes, right? I know that there is an issue with that then, so... Oh, it's coming up. It's out of memory. But it doesn't matter. It come up. Which it should have come up anyway. I know why I think it come up without... so you got... Normally I do... where is it? OD. Press that on the cassette one. My one's alright. I re-greased all of the... I put fresh grease down on the pins on there. This one's alright. I know it does. But that's down to the games. But it should have detected when it goes through the cycle on it. But I just don't know where them wires go. I can't see where it's gone. Bin. Yeah. Put it in. Oh, Worms has got the correct idea there. Just put them in a bin. I only bought them for one part. I thought, well, you can't buy the kit bits for these. And now, see, device not present, error ready. So that's down. That is down to the cassette, but it's picking up the thing anyway. So, which I don't get. So it is picking up the cassette, but at least it's seeing the cassette. And them others ain't even seeing it yet. Can't you see where I snapped it off under the microscope? No, I had a look under there, Chris. Carrefour, sorry, but I had a look. There's nothing showing up. There was nothing showing up on it. That's what I was having a look. I just want to see. I did load it. I did a load of cassette up on this, 100%. But the cassettes were being picky, so that was indication to me that the oxidation was coming off these cassettes. This is why a lot of them don't. That's why a lot of the cassettes don't work. But I'm sure it did load in because I did try it. But again, that wire. I'll have to check to see where that one's gone on there. I didn't check on mine. No, see that it's coming up, not present. What the fudge? Shift run stop. Yeah, that's weird, isn't it? I mean, it's not. Yeah, poke. I nearly picked that up. Then it's fucking vinegar. I don't want to drink vinegar. Poke 0809 to 255. Wow, what does that do? I remember to disable the run stop key. Yeah, I just disable the run. What and that disables it. Back in the day, I used to remember everything on the C64 because I was always on it. I can't remember half of it. I can't even remember near enough all of it now. My brain just, because I ain't had one for over 30 years. Obviously, I forgot all about how to operate it. I knew it was the only ones I know. It was just shift, run, stop. Yeah, poke. They're the command lines to run it. I think that's all part of the coding. You can disable and wake things up and disable things on it. Tells the chipset to tell it to a command or something. But yeah, it looks like. See again, here's this one, like on here. It's getting the exact same thing, and this is my working one. So I can only put it down. It might not be the cassettes then. It might not be a cassette player. It could be down to the cassettes. I'm not getting nothing. I should have had something by now. Alright. I need to find one that works. Yeah, that should have picked up. Bloody Commodores. Mind you, these cassettes don't help, because I know that these run into issues. Oh, Carrefour. Oh, it's Farm Tech. Did you fix that fluke multimeter? Oh, me, sir. It wasn't. I don't think it was. No, I didn't fix it. I sent it to Pitco. Yeah. My multimeter packed up. It just stopped working. Mr. Pitco managed to find out it was a voltage regulator that gone on it. I want to see if it loads up one bloody game at least. I've got the cartridge. I don't really need the cartridge, the cassette really, because I've got the cartridge. It's got all the games on it, which I was using, because I was using it on this TV. But it did load a cassette. I did get a cassette to load in, because I replaced the belts on it. The belt was literally just perished. So I thought, oh well, I'll yeah, see, it's coming up search, but then it's found 0. Yeah. Not the greatest of no, it's out of memory. What causes that? When it comes up, it's out of memory. What actually causes it? Is that down to? I could never understand that with cassettes. Perhaps it ain't loaded. It couldn't load it all the way in. I'll tell you what. Let me rewind it and play the other side. And also, I'll give the heads a bit of a clean with IPA. That could be because again, I think it was CPU, either like it was sensitive to static or heat. I mean, it's not like the Amstrades. The Amstrades won't turn on until you give it a command. It just won't work. And when he sold that Amstrad, obviously he thought it was something wrong with it, and it clearly wasn't something wrong with it. Tell you what, I'm just gonna literally the edge of that. I told you not to give it 60 volts, Carrefour. Yeah. Don't inject 60 volts into it. Yeah, that big crack looks bloody choice, to be totally honest. I'm just going to do load hash. Because you're putting 60 volts in. Farm Tech. Now, I like 10 CPUs and the 4 other CPU boards that I built. And obviously I did build like 2 others elsewhere and they failed. But I tried it without touching the IC and less than the heat, and then it worked. Just mad, isn't it? It goes to show what you're up against. Sensitive. Yeah, I look. No principles. What was that? Well, I think it says principles. No, that's not principles. It's pick something up now. If I know it, as long as it loads one game in, and then I'll try it on the others and see if that actually works. Oh, we've got flashy, fuzzy lines. That's a good sign. He's been back to the days where I used to stare at them and get all my eyes go funny after a while. I used to look at things and I was getting all like funny artifacting on my eyes when I was looking at the walls. Felt like I was tripping out. Seriously, no, it did. Green beret. What is it? What is it? What is it? 16-bit on these? Woohoo! It reads, yeah. Was it? Did they? What was it? Was they 16-bit on these? Was it 16 or 32-bit with the Commodores? I can't remember. No, big 64-bit. It's actually 64. It's got 64 on it. 8-bit. Was it 8-bit? 64 colours. I think it was. Yeah, it's fixed. Yeah, ain't loaded in yet. Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right. It's 64 colours. And then it's 8-bit or something like that. I mean, this is my working cassette. Well, it's supposed to be a working cassette. That looks like... that looks a banger. What made me laugh was the music. I mean, obviously, that one should work anyway, because that was when I got it, it was saying it was working. So a lot of it is down to cassettes then. Now, what I'll do, I'll plug the other one back in and try it with this game. But obviously it's not loaded in, it's only loaded in the music and the other bits on it. You have to wait back. Makes me laugh. You used to sit there. How long did the cassette used to take? 12 minutes? Between 8 and 12 minutes loading a cassette? I think it was. It depends, yeah. Oh yeah, because they failed. That's right, Ocals, they did. I'm lucky I never had a load of cassette in. Yeah. You're right, because 9 out of 10, you used to like plug them in. Oh yeah, because the kilobytes of RAM, fake farm tick. I thought it was the colours, it ain't. It's actually the RAM kilobytes is 64. Don't start, Pon. Oh no. Bonnie's off. Don't start, Bonnie. Don't start, Bonnie. I've already given you a bleeding shoe.
On that front.
No, you're a big footed git, and you're not being fine with that big foot of yours, Dick. He's always fucking starting, look at him. Agitator. Agitator. But yeah, I know what he wants. Bloody Sarnie. What? What's in you, nutcase? What? What do you want? What do you want? Bloody Sarnies. You always want Sarnies. I've never known anything like it in my life, seriously. You know, they used to take forever. Seriously, I've never known a dog to actually It clearly said sandwich. Yeah, clearly he did. See, I've never known a dog to talk as much as him, and I thought the Huskies were. Huskies are a bit of dramatic, but no, these cane courses, they're absolutely, again, he likes speaking. Well, we've got music. Yeah. Oh, hello. You had a cleaner up, Mick? Yeah. Oh, did you get a new goat yet? Oh yeah, I like the little goat. Did you? Obviously, I did say to you in the chat, make sure you feed that little goat. It's actually quite cute. Yay, it works. I mean, that took forever to load in. And the cassette stopped, look, because the cassette's not working. Press fire to start. 1986. Oh, that's great, isn't it? I ain't got the joystick plugged in. I don't think I've even got a joystick for it. Oh, yeah, I have got a joystick. I don't know where it is. Can you press any key? Apparently not. So, oh, I've crashed it. Oh no, I pressed it, I've crashed the game. Right, hold up a minute. No, I have crashed the game. Oh no. It took 5 minutes to load in, and what I was pushing all the buttons. I went, oh, I'll find the button. No, you silly cart. Now I've crashed it. Right, okay, well that works. So let me rewind that, right? And I'll try the same game again now on one of them others. Mate, Farmtech. Yeah, Russ keeps changing his logo. He can't make his mind up what logo it is. I come back, it's a logo every time. Okay, hang on a minute. I'm not memorising things. Russ has changed his logo again. I can't believe that. So I can't play it. Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah. So obviously I can't play it because obviously you need a joystick. Yeah, Russ has got an upside down arm. Yeah. A short for Russian. Right. Well, let's turn it off because I don't want to shorten everything out. Well, you clearly see, right, this cassette works, right? So I'm going to unplug, move this one out of the way because that's my one. I'll put it over there. Where's that first one? This one here. So, let's plug this one back in. Good. Right. Switcheroonie. I've plugged this one in. So I'll leave the wire off because I ain't got the thing on it. Shift run stop. It's got press play on the cassette. And let me load that in and see if that actually works. If this don't work, then there is clearly that it's not picking up the data from these cassettes. Because I know they do go blank for a little while and then they do come up with the info. I mean, it's operated on mine, so clearly that cassette does work on there. But what I'll do, I'll solder that wire back as well. don't know what them wires are off. That's your new logo. Squish. Yes, it's a goat. That baby goat was cute. I couldn't have a goat in here, not with the dogs. You know, it'll give the poor thing a heart attack. So that cable then, obviously, it's yeah, Bronson. Yeah, he will worms. You're right. He would actually eat it. That big goofer like him, 100%. So if this is not picking up, then it's clearly the data line's not being picked up on this. So because that would be indication. But then, would the VIC 20s? Because these come under the VIC 20s as well. The C64s. Would the VIC 20s cassettes work on these? Or would the data lines? Because I know these come in the exact same way. The VIC 20s had less RAM on them, but it's virtually the same computer. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it did. So these could be the early revisions of the VIC 20s of these cassettes, because my one's completely different. It's got a different layout. It's probably why he put these up for so. Yeah, the VIC 20 cassette will work. Yeah, because they was virtually the same things, just didn't have so much RAM in it. No, that should have been picked up by now. Should have been picked up. It's not being picked up. I've soldered that wire back on, man. And load that on the Commodore. I could try that. Let me ride that out. Matterboard. Let me try that one. What he said. So let's do the commands. So let's type in start and then do load and then do that. Alright. Because again, commands are different with it when it reads the cassette. No, that comes that actually it doesn't like that command. It comes up that Sanitax error. Yeah, it don't like that command on the cassette. So yeah, you can't use that command. No, just type load. Right, so I'm going to type load. Yeah, and then star. Right, we'll do the star one. Load star. No, don't like the load star. No, no in quotes. Just do load. Yeah, I'll just do the load. Let's try the load. LOAD. Press play on the cassette. It worked out. Just type load. Hopefully. Yeah. Hopefully it might pick it up. It might. There's no guarantee. Mine too. Sanitax service, story of my life. Yeah. Yeah, I've never understand that. That obviously that must be out of band because everything's written in code, isn't it? With the Commodores and the ain't just the Commodores because I think it's all these vintage computers. The BBC's like that as well. If you don't put the right command in, it won't understand. You have to be precise with these computers. Yeah, they should have picked something up. They should have picked something up. Lurking in the stream yesterday, Charles, so I was enjoying it. Yeah, that was actually quite good. Oh, it's now coming over dark and cloudy. I think we're going to get another dot. It's still like 30 degrees in this flat. I can't get the heat down. No, that's not even showing up. I can't get anything up on here. God damn it. That is nuts. So I wonder what's causing that then. I'm going to hold that thing down. I'm going to try it again. It's heavy rain between it. Yeah, it's what we're getting here. It's coming over really dark and cloudy. We're going to get another one. So we can listen to the... shh. You've probably just got like cows, so you're not far away really. I liked your picture with hot cows. I'll show you in a minute. I took a screenshot. I captured your screenshot of your picture of the cow with an hat on. I love it. I'm going to put it on my badge. I've got my badge up there. I've not set my badge up yet. I want to set my electronic badge up. Because what I want to do, I want to put everyone's logo on the badge, so when I'm streaming you'll see the badge and it'll display all their logos. It's actually quite cool. I don't just think of my channel, I think of others as well, because it helps everyone out. That's a cool, yeah, I like the idea of it. I'm going to put your one on there, Worms. I like your one on there. No, this is not loading in. This is not loading in. So there's got to be data. I'll try and clean the heads, because I haven't cleaned the head on this, which is alright bummer to be honest. So that could be another aspect. Is it got dirty head? Because that could also impact on... Oh yeah, let's grab a little bit of IPA. Right, so let me oh, for crying out loud. I don't think there's any dirt on it, to be honest. That one's got a little bit of oxidation, but not really. Not mine, I don't have a channel name, but I really don't post much because it's a cool idea though, yeah. But no, I'll just put the logos on. It just looks good with the logo. You got a good logo, I like yours, one. Right, I'm going to try it again. I've cleaned that, right? I've cleaned it. I don't think this is going to work. So that wire is not making any difference on this whatsoever, with that wire being off. And I can't see, and the other one's identical, Pab. Oh, would help, wouldn't it, if I bloody typed in the load? Yeah. Yeah, cassette common fault with these is the actual player. Sort of like dewires the head and then adjust it. Yeah, that could be another thing, Pab. You could be right there. Yeah, it could be right. That's what could be causing it. Again, could be out of alignment. And it don't look like it's been adjusted now, because it's got, if you look on the head on here, it's got like, they've put like red markings on these. So it looks like, so it's been set correctly. It's not been adjusted. So that is not, so 100% they're, you can download a program, I think, can help you adjust it. I think you can. But we're not getting no data. So to me, it's not sending the information down the line. I mean, I'm not bothered, Worms. I only paid £10 for these two. It was a couple of quid shipping, so it's about 13 quid. I only really wanted it to change for the door. So really, I should just keep them for spare parts. Because again, getting parts for these is not. I'm not going to get them. long as I've got a working one. I don't need it. I've got the cartridge up there. The cartridge has got every single game for the Commodore 64. Just plug the cartridge in, select what one I want, bang, it instantly plays. It doesn't, but I just wanted to see, I thought, oh, let's see, I thought, well, should I do a live stream? I thought, let's see if I can get these working. But obviously there's different versions of these bloody cassettes. There's no volume on these are pre-volumed. $6 years. Yeah, I was authorised Commodore Workshop for 6 years. What's your pay? I didn't know that. To the end of it. Bloody hell. So what did you actually do in the workshop then? Like repair them and other bits and pieces? Chris Curry, innit? It was Chris. Was it Chris Curry? Worked on the Commodore? Oh no, it was Shaq. Was it Jacques Chanel? I can't remember. I think it was one of them. I think it was. Was it Jacques Chanel? That worked on the Commodore. I'm pretty sure it was him. Chris Curry worked on the Commodore. He worked on. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, yeah. That's the picture I've got. That's the one I took a picture of. Mr. Rockhouse's picture of his movie. Absolutely brilliant. I like that one. Thanks, Rockhouse. I'll add them in. I'll put them ones on there, bud. Thank you. I like that. Yeah, actually, who was the directors of Commodore? I'm pretty sure. Who was the director of Commodore 64? Yeah, Jack Chamel. It was Jack Chamel. He was the CEO and the president of Commodore. Thought it was. Yeah, Charles Winterball. He was the director of the engineer of the Commodore. You've got Al Chapinier. I can't pronounce his word. Bob Yarns. He was the lead engineer who designed the iconic SID chip. Wow. Yeah, so it was Jack Chanel. He was the top director that got it. Yeah, we repaired. No, this is not even working. I'm not getting nothing. There's no data coming from this line at all. Yeah, we repaired the Commodores, and it was the last workshop in Sweden before it ended. Bloody hell. Not cool. Yeah. No, Clive Curry was working alongside Clive Sinclair, and then he told him about computers, and then he moved over to Acorn. I'm pretty sure that was it. So no, these are not going to work then, which is a bit of a bummer, really. So all I can use these for is 4 parts. There's no data coming out of this line. I'm not reading it at all. Oh well, it is what it is. That's why I probably like, you know. But I don't understand why did they put that on there. If that is, I mean, there's no wire snapped off that. That was just sitting inside. That could just be part of shielding. But weird. But one wire is snapped off, but that's only for the recording head, which is there. But that would have still worked without it. That's a bummer, isn't it? Thought that would have worked. Download the alignment tool for the head. Can you actually what and put it on cassette? Pab, can you find it and put it in the put it on the Discord link, and then I can download it. But then if it's not picking up the data, how would it work? Because it's not reading nothing. How's that actually even come out? I have to think about it. I'm not sure if I'll have a look. Okay, thanks, bud. Yeah, let's grab that cartridge for a minute. completely shut. It should work, that cartridge. Yeah, we are. This is it. This is the one I've got, right? But I've got two of these, right? So this one plugs in for... This one's got 4 gigabytes of thing on it, but I've got another one. What did I? Did I bit? Where that's gone. Where is it? Where is it? What the hell? I did have a little cartridge that I plugged in. It's even for the Spectrum, you know. I ain't got a clue where that cartridge is gone. Damn it. I plugged that one in. I can't find the other cartridge. I've got 2 cartridges on there. I think you can actually get the internet somewhere and it can actually look at it. So I'm pretty sure that I'm pretty sure you just plug this in. But I did pick another one out. Was this for the cassette? I don't think it was it? Yeah, that is a cassette one. That's it. I think that plugs into there. No, that's the printer port. Yeah, that's the printer port, isn't it? I think that's the printer one. Oh yeah, fast load. Yeah, there you go. It comes up fast load. So it brings it up. So yeah, you have to plug it into the printer port. I'm not sure, but you can actually get it. That's a bit of a bummer, that not working. Where am I putting it? Oh, well, I haven't used one of these cartridges for ages. I forgot how to do it. I'm pretty sure you have to plug. Fast load ready. How do you actually use these chips? Because I forgot. I can't remember. That one just, it's like a reset. I'm pretty sure that you have to... Well, I'll turn it off. It instantly comes up fast load. So it's detecting the fast load on it. But I'm pretty sure that I thought you have to type in... Do you have to type in list or something? No. Oh, you press return or something, did you? Press return. Do you have any images on it? Yeah, I've got images on it. Sure, there's stuff on there, Carful. That other one was better. It plugged it in and it brought up a list This one, I did get this one first, and then the other one come out, and I can't find it. It's like a look, someone 3D printed it. But I'm pretty sure that's how you have to do it. You have to, you turn it, literally, I'll turn it off. Turn it on. It comes up fast load, and then you shift run stop. Press, was it return? Oh, I can't remember. Oh yeah, well yeah, it just comes up. And but if I leave that should have just come up all the information anyway. I don't think I've done that because it detects the cartridges in, and then it should just load it. I knew it was so like that. Was it run? It detects it as if it's a cartridge or like a cassette. Press return. I'm trying to find that other one. I can't even find it. Got a clue what that's called. Thought it might have been up there, to be honest. It is buried, all buried. I'll move it into the line for me because I have to move everything back away. Oh, there it is. Found it. There's the other cartridge. There's the other one. Right, let me plug the other one in. I'm not sure how to use that one. Oh, I unplugged the wrong one. Fuck's sake. Right. Right. This one's just plug and play. And this one plugs into the cassette port. So it doesn't plug into the data line in this one. A little bit snug fit, but it does fit. There you go. So this one literally just plugs straight into. Does it replace this one? Does, yeah. So this one you just turn on and it inks, and I'm pretty sure, right? You do shift run stop, and then it brings it instantly up. This one's a lot better. I don't know why I got that one. I think it's cheap. Browser, press play on the tape. So yeah, that one, I'm not sure how that one works. I forgot, but I did put on there C64. And then what it does, you bring up a list on here, and you just download it, and then it come with the program, and then you don't. I think I paid about 20 quid for this. It wasn't a lot. And then you got demos, so you can click on the demos, and there's loads of like pictures. Some of these are 47 kilobytes, and you can. So I think you can push it to what the Commodore actually is. It's actually quite cool at its time, really. Yeah, replace the disk. It might use like a load hashtag and then type in a list. This one won't. This one, you don't have to do that. So you just literally put it in the back of the cassette and shift run stop, and it instantly comes up. It was actually quite cool. There's loads of stuff. Do you know what? I ain't even yeah. So this is just a weird pattern. So these are demos. So if you know when you go to these shows, right, and then they're showing off the Commodore, isn't they? And they've got like a Commodore 64, and they've got all like programs running. Well, it's got all the programs built in. So it actually shows. Actually, that's quite trippy. You wouldn't want to. If you're stoned out your head or something like that, you're probably you're thinking, well, what's going on here? But yeah, again, it's loads of stuff. I ain't even gone through this cartridge. I've hardly touched it, so I don't even know what's on it. Okay. Cows, if you've had too much pop, you don't know what you're watching, because obviously your eyes are going to go Google-eyed, and before you know it, you know, you think, whoa, what's going on here? You know, I'm road tripping out. You know, yeah, just imagine waking up to that. Yeah, exactly. It's like me, if I drank too much water and I started, you know, or if I didn't drink no water and obviously I was dehydrating and hallucinating, if I see that, I'd think, whoa, you know, get myself over to Amsterdam. Thinking, oh no, quick. Yeah, that looked normal to me. So we got demos on here, so I don't even know what's actually, to be honest, I ain't even looked what's actually on this. I've not used it. All I've done was bought it, dumped it on there. So has it got any games on here? Oh, it has got games. Right, so how many games has it got? Oh my god. Why is it all that? Don't tell me there's 9 pages. What? There's 9 pages. What was one of the best games? What was one of the best games for the Commodore 64 that pushed it to the brink? I think there was a couple, wasn't there? Yeah, look, and they're TAP files. Did you notice that? It's actually got the TAP files. So these actually are the tape files. What was the Commodore 64 that pushed it to the brink? It pushed it, yeah, like Droid. I've never heard of that one. D. Let's have a look. Oh my god, Dizzy. Oh, it's got Dizzy on there. Oh, nice. It's got all the Dizzy. Fantasy World. We've got a CD. Well, D. Fantasy World Dizzy. That could be the Fantasy Mario 64, obviously. Did it? What on there, Chris? Did it? I didn't know it had that. Defender. Yeah, it has got Defender. Let's try Defender. I didn't even know it had that. Jesus Christ, it's got everything on here. They didn't, I've never heard of some of the games now. Obviously, I didn't have a big library for the Commodore. That was obviously, so really, I don't really need the cassette, because I've got that tape cartridge and it loads it, and it's using the original hardware. So it's not running on emulation, it's literally, it is running on that. The only annoying thing is that I wanted that to be put through so I could run it through the retro scaler, but the retro scaler obviously don't like it. What's that one? Acro Light. I've never heard of that one. Acro Light. Divot. What's this? How the heck do I move? Oh, I ain't got a joystick. Oh, for crying out loud. Well, that's me buggered because I can't move it. Sorry, Chris. Oh, hello. What have I touched? It's gone black. Phantasmobia. I don't think that was one of them. Was it? Phantasmobia? I don't. Oh, they ain't got that on their car for. You ain't got it on there. Yeah, you're gonna pay the car for later on. Got a lot of games on it though. Yeah, it's got a hell of a lot of games. No, I've got an headache. No, wait for it. Poor Mr. Swindon. Yeah, he did have a bad headache. Squish. It was Adamite, was it? I'm busy eating chips. Carfor's busy eating his chips. Carfor, did you order one of them cases, bud? One of them clear cases. It's just flagged up notification on there, right? That it's on its way. I should get that soon. It's been sent by second class. What was that game? Is horizontal shoot. I've never heard of that one. Hot cows. Let me see if I can find it. What's it start with? Is that an R? A-R-M. Well, we're A-C. Well, that ain't going to help, is it? A-R-M. Oh my God, it's got all of them on there. I'm not going through all this lot. Jesus. Oh, here we go. A-R. A-R-C. A-R-M. Is that it? No, light. No, I ain't got it on there. A-R-M. And I've got on there, and it starts with A-L. No, it's not on there. Oh, that's a bummer. Thought that was actually on there. I suppose I could pull it on there. You can find it. It's a game at Features Hot Cows. Yeah, it was a great game. No, it's not on there. I just had a look to see if it was on there. Buggy Boy's on there. I did see Buggy Boy. That was one of my favourite games. Alp, Alien Attack. I've never heard of half these games. I wouldn't have had enough for all them games anyway. Commando. Yeah, I did see Commando on there, Chris. Let's have a look, see if Commando is on there. Hey, Chili's on there. Yeah, Commando. Yeah, there's Commando. Zaxxon. Yeah, I like that. That's that third person. I had that. That was actually great on the arcade. I remember Zaxxon. But I can't play half of these because I ain't got a bloody controller. Oh, it's got a trainer on it. Oh, that's alright. Trainer, buy that. Please choose one for... Please choose one for normal or two for trainer. Oh, trainer. Press fire. I can't play it. I've got no bloody controller. Bugger. No, I can't help it, Chris. There's no trainer. Put a cheat on it, now you can't bloody play it. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, well that's me buggered, I can't play it. Okay, well the options are there. But this is a much better option because then I don't have to worry about loading in cassettes and buying cassettes. Because obviously you've got it all on. You can add to it. I don't even know what card is actually in it. Crying out, like, seriously, I'm not joking. It's Zaxxon is another one. Was that all the way down to the bottom? It's 9 pages. Oh my God, that's ridiculous. Is it Zaxxon? Yeah, there it is. It's there. Zaxxon's there. It works. It's a shame I can't put it through the retro scaler. You don't like it. Oh, you can have unlimited lives. Oh, nice. Yeah, well, the only thing is, unlimited fuel. Yeah, nice. No enemy planes in space. No. Invisibility. Oh, definitely yes. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, we're going to bit of that. But I can't play it. So obviously, flex it in, and you can't obviously play it through on here because I've got no. I can't find the joystick. The Commodores have to play in at the side of the ports on these, I think. Why can't you use the keyboard? I thought after these games you can actually use them. If you haven't got... I remember using the keyboard. I didn't have a joystick. That changes top score. Oh yeah, there you go. F7. Wait, it don't matter. I can't die anyway. I can't use the keys. I'm trying to use the keys. I pressed F7 there and it come up. Oh, perhaps we could just watch it, and because it don't matter. You can't die anyway. See? Nice. It's one way of getting through the game without not crashing. Do you know, they made half of these games so difficult to play. Obviously, it doesn't get up to... It's going to come up to a boss, isn't it? I've never, ever completed Zaxxon. Complete the game without firing a single shot. Yeah, that's got to be the Guinness Book of Records on that one. I actually liked Zaxxon. It was one of my favourite games. I forgot about this one. This one was bloody difficult because you have to lower. Obviously, with this one, you've got like a 3D depth to it. I mean, I can't die anyway. I'll put invisibility on, but I can't. I don't know what one it. Ain't that crap? You can't. Yeah, the old games were. They were tough, 100%. Why can't I used to use the keyboard? I don't quite understand that. I can't move it. It just won't move. I bet you're going to get a boss come up in a minute. Oh, well. Well, that was a good game. It's crashed. Well, that's probably why you couldn't get through it. Seriously, it's now gone to a black screen. I mean, well, there you go. It sums it up. Well, it was good while it lasted. The offer's there. So, well, it's not working. No, the reset switch. That means it's in memory. Oh, no, it does work. All right. Bloody hell, I was looking forward to that. Yeah, the game's invisible then. I'm looking at the game. I'm going, oh, for crying out loud, the bloody game no leading there. So it's got to the end of the level and it just not invisible to 60. No, clearly not. Okay, no, for crying out loud. So put the bloody cheat on and that's it. That literally is it. Last Ninja? That ain't that 3D one, is it? The Last Ninja? You got utilities on here. What's on utilities? Cruncher. What's all these? I've never even heard of half of these. Guys, you heard half of these? I've never even after these. BCD Nota. Cruncher 64. Cyberloader. Driver Deluxe Driver. Digi Ripper. Never heard of half of these. I've never even had these programs. Disc Doctor. You got double F copy. What the heck is half of these? Lower res movie. And Music Ripper. Oh bloody hell! It's got loads of stuff on there. I ain't got a clue. I didn't go through half of these, so I just left it. I bought it, plugged it in, and went, yeah, that'll do. That's all right. I didn't even go through the game. I hadn't even got a clue what was actually on some of these. And then you've got a browser. Browser for what? Oh, nothing. Just browses. It just retakes it through. That's a system directory. tape cart. That's Joker. War 64. What's all this then? I've never heard of half of this. What's this war? I ain't got, seriously, don't ask me. Hey Mick. Hey Greg, how you doing, bro? Tape cart. Oh look, there's more games on it. Bloody Nora. There's more games. Arkanoid, 1942. Oh Jesus. Buggy Boy. I remember Buggy Boy. Is that the one I'm thinking of?
How embarrassing.
Crovia. Hang on. King of the Crackers. The King of the Crack. Oh, King of the Crackers. I thought you said King of the Crackers. King of the Cracks. Obviously, yeah. Bonnie, no. I ain't got Sony. Fucking always Sony mad. This dog. He drives me up the wall. He's another one. Bonnie. Bonnie, you better not knock nothing fine, you monkey. I tell you what, terror. Oh, we are. It's actually coming up on there, right? Unlimited time, yeah. I actually could never ever beat the time on this. Because Buggy Boy was one of the hardest to work. It's a shame, really. Yeah, that sounded French, Bronson. Yeah, French. Bronson don't know what he's after the time. He's Sarnies. Yeah, he always wants Sarnies. That's what he sees. He drives out the wall for Sarnies. Right, let's give him a bloody Sarnie. Let's give him a sandwich. I'll get you won't leave me alone, will you? You won't leave me alone. You're right monkey, you are, Bronson. You know that. That dog, I tell you, he's like he's obsessioned with sandwiches. Right, so what's she done today? She's done him. So she's put in salad and a bit of chicken in there, right? So salad and a bit of chicken. Now look at the size of these rolls, right? Look, when I say it's as big as my hand, right? These are really big. Oh, fuck. Well, that's gone. Jesus Christ. They just literally... I was showing you guys, but he's swallowed it. Jeez. He's not eating my other sandwich. It's got cheese in that one. He's fucking swallowed that. Seriously, he swallowed it. Took it out of my hand, that monkey. I'll tell you. That dog is unbelievable. Fucking swallowed it. It's gone. The size of that sandwich was half a loaf. I'm telling you. Fucking savage, that dog. So he's mad on sarnies, that dog. Literally mad on sarnies. They come back. That's gone. That's literally it. Yeah, you nailed it. Seriously, Matt, boy, I've never known a dog to swallow. Not even my Rottweiler swallowed sandwiches like that. Bronson's unique. Nothing lasts him. He's just like, it's gone. One bite. Yeah, what was that? It's a shame I couldn't find my my joystick, because I don't know where my joystick is. That's it. He's come back for a second. He can bugger off. He's not eating my ploughman's one. That's it. That sandwich is gone. He said, that's it. That's disappeared instantly. And the glue. The glue's the worst one, with all that glue everywhere. I get glued up. I always get glued up. Oh no, he's glued me up. Oh look, he's fucking glued me up. He's got me on the leg, look. Yep, he's glued me up. Can help Bronson. Something else I'll have to wash now. Thanks a lot, you. Told you, it's that bloody glue. I get glued by Bonnie every time. All he wanted was the sandwich, mate. He only wanted the sandwich. Now he's at the sandwich, he'd say, right, thanks. Now leave me alone. So they put Buggy Boy on there, but I can't play it. I don't, again. don't think you can press any of the keys either. I was just like, oh, I thought, you're telling me, right? So every single game for the Commodore 64, you cannot play without a joystick. The BBC Micro goes back earlier than this, 1979 to 1980. This is an 82, 83 model. What, and they're telling me you can't use the keyboard? Wow, I'm actually shocked. No, I'm pressing all the keys, it don't work. No, not one key. You cannot use one key on this keyboard to operate it. You've got to have a joystick. Most of the games were for joystick. Was they, Carl? That's probably why I can't play it. Oh, well, that's a pizza. Well, I'll leave the cartridge in here anyway. So, the annoying thing is, I don't know how to use that one. I ain't got a clue. I did put some bits onto that, but I can't. That one's easier because it just plugs into the tape cart. Got loads of stuff on it. So then I can't use. Then I still can't use my. I can't use them tape decks because obviously they don't work. Because they're not reading no data coming out of them. See what? The old... See, that's nothing. What is that? Yeah, that's not right, is it? Yeah, something's not right there. I'll have to pull that out. Fucking something's come loose in here. Something else has gone back in. So I bet it's one of them stupid plastic lugs. It's broken off. Great, lovely. Ah. Right, I know what that is. What, it's only got one lug holding that on. Wow. Where's the other lugs gone then? These are the ones that Ocal's printed out for us. Well, where's the other one gone? The glue's all dried up, it ain't stuck. I had a similar problem with the Amiga 500. Most of the games were joystick. Damn. Yeah, that's the lugs that Mr. Ocal's done a 3D print on. What it is, they've broken off on here, right? Right, that one there, that one's broke. Well, actually, they're all broke. Every single one of these are broke. There's not much on the Commodore 64. That's the modification I've done. I took it from the chip. So basically, put the board in, right? What I've done, I put like a little standoff on there. It come with a kit, and basically you take it from the glitch point comes over here. I've rewired it, comes over, and I had to take it from one of the chips. Was it one of the chips on here? I forgot where I took it from. Well, I just had enough room to put it over in here, the reset. I saw a C64 stick on that bench. That was months ago. If I did, Matterable, I don't know where it's gone. Everything goes walkabouts in here. I've lost my DJ Mini Mic 3. I've put it somewhere. I can't find it. So I've had to use the microphone for the bloody shitty webcams I'm using. Where that's gone, I ain't got a clue. Well, how did I wire this up? I must have wired this up. I think the wires go through the other side of the board, if I remember correctly. I had to solder 2 points onto the board. I'm pretty sure it did, because it gave me instructions how to do it. Yeah, that stuff walks off. It goes, yeah. So, yeah, I think what I've done on here, you have to, I put it down underneath the board. So it goes underneath the board. There's 2 points, which is, this one's the reset glitch, and the other one, it comes off the power. One goes to power, one goes to one of the chips. And then basically, the wire comes underneath the board, goes onto the little Arduino over here, which has got a few resistors. And then you put it to a switch system. And then you can actually just press the reset. And I just had enough room to put it so it didn't interfere with the screws. So I can get to it. And it was just enough right on that edge. But I'm pretty sure. But yeah, these are the ones Mr. Rockhouse did. But I'm having issues because no, they're all right what Mr. Rockhouse done, but it's not sticking on the board. Obviously, super glue didn't hold it. Damn it. So I've only got one that's being held. God damn it, yeah. Well, where's the other one gone? I don't know where that's gone. I had 3 of them. I had 2 of them in here. What's that dog doing? No, he's over there. Under your tea. He's a terror, that Thompson. Yeah, that's what was floating around inside. So basically, I'm pretty sure that you have to put them this side, and they have to go about there. I think that's how I've done it. He put it on there. But obviously it's not sticking because I might have to just, I think all that glue needs to come out. I tried putting silicone on and it didn't hold. It's frustrating on these because you know you can't get them to stick down too great. The only thing with these cases, they go brittle. Hold up. He knows. My A favour ain't been too bad today, touch wood. Well, I'll have to leave that out. Obviously, I've only got one holding it back in. Not great. I can't have stuff floating around inside it. What it is, them clips supposed to actually go in and hold it, so it pulls it in. It's a crappy idea. What was Shaq Chanel? He was obviously the co-founder of it that started it all off. What made him thought that was a fantastic bit of idea to actually put on there? Why don't it just do a lip and then it sits over the lip? It would have just been easy, so much easier. Oh no, what's that floating around inside? That was the clips that Mr. Rockhouse done. So that one just comes out. So what I don't like about these cases, I mean, it ain't going to come out. I mean, so I mean, look, that's loose. This is why really, to be totally honest with that clip, the way it is. They're crap. They're not the best of cases. Oh look. It's the idea of the way that keeps all that clamped in at the top. I mean, I bought this one, it wasn't even working. It ended up hot glue it and then shut it. It's the only way that might solve it, you know. I mean, it ain't going to go anywhere anyway, worms, to be honest. Ideally, I want a better shell. Just replace the shell. But again, you can't buy them. And I proved that. Why you can't buy the shells for these. Because I had a look last time. I would have just replaced the entire shell, not broken. But they've all got the same problems. They've all got the same issues. So if I type in C64... I should type bread bin, really. The original bread bin. Oh, they've got some in here. But look at the prices they're asking from. Fucking £44. They've got to come from Hungary. £44.16 is a £26. £26.76 delivery fee. What? Every single one of them is from Hungary. Velcro would work. Get the Velcros out. Hungary's better than, yeah, is Starvery, yeah. Yeah, as always. Again, the bread bins on there. No, the only ones that are available are all in Hungary. But they are. And they're the original computer shell ones in here. But the main issue is, are them bloody clips broke? Because once you break them, they're no good. No, they're actually on there, look. These ones are actually on. There's the lugs for them. That's how they should be. The lugs should actually be on these. There's the original lugs. So no, these ones are intact. So I think what I might have to do... Whereabouts is that? One available. Budapest. Oh, for Jesus Christ. What? Use Bonson's slobber to hold it together. Hey, God, Jesus. That'll shorten it out. Oh, we'll have an issue. Oh, that won't work. Trust me, Greg. I'll have problems on here, my friend. We definitely with Bronson. You know, you just see how he handles a sandwich. And he glued me up. I still got glued up on the leg as well. Yeah, they're in Budapest. Good hell. How long's that going to take? You think there'd be a company over here that could actually sell them? I think that's my best bet. I mean, it's a two different case on here, because if you look at the system, right, can you see the difference? That's beige and that's like a brown, right? So you've got like a oh, it's a two-tone effect on there anyway. You can actually see it. You can actually make out the difference. It's not the right. That top shell is different to the bottom shell. But yeah, that's not great with the way it opens. But it's a bummer though. It's so right. My first intentions then I've got to, so I can't get them to work. Well, that is a right nuisance. So I can't get these to work for some reason. They won't read there's no data coming out of them. None. Which is a nuisance. So I don't know where that, and it is an earth leg. Looking at that, that is definitely an earth leg on there. Because it's a black wire. That would make sense, because otherwise, why would they put it on the issue on there? But them wires, tell you what, them wires ain't the best of wires. That red wire is virtually on the... Oh no, hold up. Guys, that's why it's not reading. Oh, you know why it ain't reading? I've just found it. I just found why it ain't reading a cassette. I got it wrong. That white wire is a data line. Look, it's a data line. Look, I've just found it. This is a read head, right? That's a write head, right? That erases. This reads. This is what reads the data. White and red, right? What you see? You've got white there, red there. Follow it over, and there's the white and red. Look, and the wire's snapped off. That's why it's not reading. Look, the wire's completely sheared off it. And there's the wire there where it goes. That's why it's not reading. So that just needs to be soldered on. Then it'll work. I guarantee that'll work. That might work if I solder that back on. So I'm going to have to take this board off. I didn't see that. I honestly, I knew that I'd see a wire off. So it's a wire issue. That's probably why it's not. So this one, this is what I said to you. It's not reading. I said it ain't got no data coming through. Well, it won't if the wire's broken. I've just literally looked. I went, oh, that's not the wire for that. I followed the wire. It goes directly straight to that. Directly to it. That wire, that yellow wire, if you follow it where it goes, is a yellow cable, right? So follow the yellow sheave, and it goes right over to the read head. They're soldered on, but that wire's hanging off. It's not even connected. It's just floating in the wind. So let's solder it back on. Well, at least if I can get one of these to work. So what's wrong with the other one then? Actually, before I power that up, what's wrong with the other one? Because the other one wasn't reading as well. So I found the issue with that. Well, this one ain't reading nothing. So that could just be belt issue. Let me check the wires if these wires are connected. Well, that one's a wire issue. Definitely 100%. Now that one's soldered. I'm giving them the wiggle test to make sure these are on. Yeah. So this one's not playing properly. Well, that could just be a simple thing as a belt. So what we could do, I'll solder the wire onto that, plug it back into the TV, right? And then retry it with that game, right? With this one, because this one works, right? If I know that does work, then I'll take the belt off, because this one's not spinning properly. And when I check the belt's rough as anything. The belt's overstretched, so it's slipping. So that could just be a simple thing as a belt edge that needed on that. I said to you it ain't reading. Well, it fucking won't read if it's got a wire hanging off it. I thought, yeah, that would definitely make sense. The belt's alright on this one, but obviously you've got no data coming out of it. That cassette's brilliant. That little adapter, I can just plug it. It's got all the games on it. But the idea of that, obviously that wasn't out in the 80s. They'd never had none of that. Now I've got to try and find my... Yeah, there it is. So what I'm going to do is unplug, take this off. Yeah, there's loose black cables that's coming on from the harness. I don't know what that's all about. But that black wire, obviously, I couldn't get no data out of it. It weren't reading. I said, yeah, I thought that wire and this one's nearly snapped. So both of these want redoing. So I need my solder sucker. Where's my solder sucker? Let's grab my solder sucker. There it is. Let's use the old silver line. It's great, this thing. One of the best. This is the one that Mr. Swindon gave me when I went over to Mr. Swindon's. The silver line. This bloody thing's fantastic. These sort of suckers. So I'm going to have to take these wires off, right? God, this is going to stink. I've got it up to 450. Like that. See how good they are? I instantly took that off. Suck that out like nothing. Look. Took all that out. That's why these silver lines are brilliant. They are really good. But sometimes you'll have to take these apart and clean them, but you've got to do them carefully. I've had to clean it out twice on here. Well, now I know that is all sucked out. Yeah, that wire was literally just hanging on by a thread. Right, I've got both wires here. Right. There was hardly any thread on that red one, so that was on the verge of being snapped. So what I'll have to do now is pin some of this back. Peel some of that back and then suck them in. I can find. I had a really a feeling. I thought, why ain't that working? Then I realised, when I looked, I thought, oh, that's all right. You don't need it for that one. No, when I checked closely, it was it's the data line that it needs to read the cassette. It would literally come off the reading head. There was no wire at all attached to that. That's better. That's how I want it. Now I just need to put the white one through, because the white goes at the bottom, red goes at the top. If this works, it'll be a miracle. And it might be a simple thing. Yeah, silly car. I looked. I must have overlooked it. But I thought, oh, that's not important. It's only the wire for the recording head. No, I traced it wrong. When I looked closer, and I went, well, that's why you're not getting nothing. Because the one you've overlooked, obviously, is the data head. There's two heads on these. One's a data and the other one's a raise. Yeah, that's better. Let me put my glasses on, I can see. Silly car. We get there in here. I'm hoping that might have fixed it. I'll try it again. I mean, I don't really need this, like I said, because I've got the cassette, the thing on it. Right, that one's on. Got a bright itchy nose today. Right, so I'm going to have to move that out of the way a minute because I'm going to hit my head on it. I can't see what I'm doing because the wire is ultra thin on it. No, let's pop it back out. I knew it would. Oh man, these tweezers, they're gone. I've got half the bit missing. I'm going to have to put them on the bench. Put them on the bench and grind them down. Why use the paste in regular? Oh, well, because I find the paste is a lot easier to use. Paper there. Since I've been using paste instead of the solder sticks, I just find it a lot easier. Trouble is, that's my second tube. I'm going through it like anything. Now this one that's obviously a bit short because where's that paste? It tends to flow through the L's a lot easier as well. So what it does, it hugs it round the leg. So it goes right over I just need a decent fume extractor. And then me just keep blowing it. Right, they're on. Now they're on. They're rubbed through. So, now what I need to do now is just clean it. Right. I really must have overlooked that. I didn't realise. I said to you, I ain't getting no data coming through. I knew it's going to be a bloody data line, but I still don't know why this is not on. That is not connected, and the other one is identical to it. I can trim that up if I can find the. Oh yeah, I don't have to. I've got my little cutters there. There they do. Right, now they're anchored on. Double check, let me put my glasses on. I could add a bit more on that. Where's that low melt solder? That'll do. Put a bit of that on. That's better. better now. Don't know where the toothbrush is gone. The toothbrush. Oh yeah, it's down here. Read it. There's a lot of factory flux in here. That's it. That definitely done the job. I'm going to clean it up, make sure there ain't no bridge points, because these are all data lines and they should not be touching. If these are, that will cause a problem. No, fine. Nice. And that's anchored right over that now. Cool. Right, that's definitely done it. 100%. Right, so we ain't got no issues now that flashing. So now let me put the screws back into that. I'm going to power that back up. I'm going to try that again with that going. If I can recover one of the, I thought it should, because these might be an earlier revision, because my board's completely different. It's got a completely different layout. It's completely. So I didn't even know they'd done different revisions on the board. So the schematics that Mr. Pitco gave us was for my model, not for this model, which I didn't know that. Again, they've done different versions of these. Right, so actually, no, it's not that one. Da-da-da. It is this one. This is how it sits down. There you go. Right, so the good aspect is, what's the chances, let me clear half of this up, what's the chance of this being read from that working now? I don't know. I'm hoping that that will fix it. Damn nose. Damn. Let's plug the Commodore back in. Let's take this one. There's the Commodore. Right, let's take cartridges out. This can only go around in one way anyway because of the slot. So you can't put these back to front, which is great. So you can't balls this up. Right, that's plugged in. Power supply. Side of the door. Turn off, isn't it? Yeah. So that goes to the top. Right. I switch her on. Hopefully. So, what we have got, let's plonk the cassette in. Does she power up? She does. We've got power. That is cool. Shift run stop. Right, well this is going to be a moment of truth, right? I'm going to play on the cassette. She's plugged in at the back. Are we going to get anything coming up on there? Now that's the same cassette that the green Bretty. So soldered them wires up. Are we going to get anything? Yes! She works. We've got data. Yeah. Brilliant. Right, that's one saved. Can I save 2 for 2 by changing the belt? That weren't doing that before. And that was the broken one. So all that had then was a broken wire. If that reads, well it obviously did, because obviously before it won't read no data. I've got no data at all. And she's loading up. That's brilliant. Because that means they're saved. Nice. I'm glad they're working. That one's working anyway, because my one's over there. But that wire don't mean nothing then. So what was the point of that wire? It's good. That's good. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna let this load in. Right, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna let this load in, and I'm not making this up, that is loading from that cassette. Right, so that was a data line that was broke. So clearly now I can put this one with my one back together. So I think what I'll do, once that one's done, the other one, I think the problem with the other one is belt issue. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to take the belt off this working one. Right, now I've got it going. Put it on that one and try that one, because that one's obviously got a belt issue, and see if that still works. Can we get 2 for 2? But I'm going to let it do its magic, but it weren't reading that before. Clearly you did see it, guys, so. That's absolutely brilliant. I'm glad they're saved. So that just had a broken wire. Because if these are, get these fully working, they're about 35 quid. I only paid £10 just for the, I'll tell you what I paid for it. Let's go on my phone and show you. Didn't pay a lot for them. £13.71. So let me click on that. These have Commodore issues. So they was £10. So he had them up for 15 quid, right? Best offer, and then plus postage. So I got them £10 and £3. So it comes to about 13 quid, just over 13 quid. That's 40 tape decks, and I'll read out what it is. One of them, one sometimes loads, then one works. Well, I couldn't see that, right? Then it loads nothing, unless urgent. So any good fix in these, but don't buy it. These are spares or repairs only. So I don't know where he got the other one works, because it clearly didn't. But yeah, that's a nice fix. I'm glad that one's done. So yeah, definitely. Now they're sorted on nicely. Now that's not gonna. That won't. That'll be all right. That'll be fine. But yeah, actually, I'll have to do a bit of cable management, tidy some of these cables up. But that wire that's off that, I ain't got a clue what that's for. There's nothing that's broke off on there, unless it's an earth point. but it ain't making no difference. Oh, it didn't like that. That crashed because I touched that wire. But it's working anyway. The main thing is that works. So I think what I'll do, that one is now, I can say, safely done. Rewind that. I'm going to rewind that, and then we're going to try the other one. Swap the belt over. Take the belt off this and put the belt on the other one. Then I can start putting all this one back, because obviously I took it all apart. Oh, that's good. At least I know now. So what I need to do then is, if I take the... How do I get the belts off here? God. Yeah, that's a good shout. How the bloody hell do I get the belt off? I can't just hook it this over. I might have to take that screw out. God. Let's take that screw out. Fudge. Flying fudge. Eat shrink. Yeah, I probably will. I'll do that, Greg. I'm going to do a bit of cable management on that. Obviously, it's not affecting it. I think that's how you lift these out. That one, you have to take this one out, right, and lift this up. So you have to lift two up very carefully to get the belts on, because I've done them before. So this, yeah, that's it, like that. There you go. It slots over. But you've got to watch that spring. Right. So I'll leave that one there. So what I do, look, this belt's a little bit oval shaped, right? So what I'm going to do, I think I'll order, if this works the other machine, I'll order 2 belts up for it. It'd be worth it putting new belts on. Now I'm going to have to put this to one side, right? Because I need to put that belt back. It does work it, but it is, you can see it, it's stuck in one shape there. You can actually see it. Look, I can't bend that, I can't push that back. Look, it just springs back out in one go. So obviously that's where it's been stuck in one position for God knows how long. But that's what happens to these. But this is what happens to the belts. Over the years, the months, it sits in that position. So when it does, it gets to that point and then it slips, slightly slips. Now this one is completely gone. I know this one's completely gone because it's not, it can't grip nothing. So this belt is worse than that belt there. Might have to take that all the way off. There you go. Now you have to, it won't release. Right, now that's the belt off that one, right? That one's even worse. I can see it. Even colour distortion. Jeez. So I'm going to put this belt off the working one. Plonk it on here. Alright. Put it over here. I don't know if I can push me up for 2 for 2, but we can give it a go. I'll tell you what, these are fiddly as hell, getting these through. Really fiddly. They're not the easiest to get these in. Because you've got like a guide pin there. One of them's like, at the end there's a little, like a tiny guide pin. Let me pull it down, I'll show you. So you've got to pull this out, and you see that little guide? I'm going to leave the other belt off. I'm not bothered about the other belt, right? Because it's only a counter belt for the wheel. The other one was just slipping like nothing. It couldn't grip nothing. Right, that's on there. What I'm going to do is this one, the wires are right. So I'm thinking I think the wires are okay on this one, except for that black wire. Again, same thing, exactly the same. It's coming off the exact same ceramic capacitor. Don't know why. That could just been attached to the chassis. Now the only issue that this one had, it had a job to spin because the belt was just too far gone. So as you can see, that is running a lot better. It couldn't do that before. So we'll plug this one in there, right? And then see if this reads. Because the data lines are right on this one, they're not broke. My one's over there. That's my one. My one's here, which I've got to put back. So, as you can see, Commodore 64, but as does, yep, just check the fast forwards. It all seems to be. Right. I'm going to do shift run stop, which is shift run stop. It's come up on this thing. Press play on the key thing. Let's see if this, yeah, it wasn't doing that before because the belt. So the belt was an issue on there. Let's see if this reads. Can I get 2 for 2? If it is, I'll just order 2 belts. Get 2 belts ordered for it. It can't be that simple. Broken wire in a belt? Can't be. It's working. So it just needs a belt. So this one again. So all it needs then, just a belt on that. Wow. Well, that's the easiest fix I've ever done. Just swap the belt over and it'll work. The other one, just solder a wire, that'll work. That's unbelievable. So for 13 quid, you think fully working, they're 35 quid. They're not a lot of money. But comparing, I've got 2 for 35. For 13 pound, and I've only got to sell one. I'll double my money back, but I'll keep one as a backup, and probably sell the other one for just needs a cover for it. But it does work. That's unbelievable. And I ain't even touched them. All I've done is swap the belt over. This time I won't muck about that wire. I'll leave it and let it load in. But so that one just needs a belt. So I'll just need to order 2 belts for the Commodore 64. I'll get them ordered up there. If they're not too expensive. I can't go too mad. Because I've got direct debits coming out. Yeah, I've got them on here. They're £6 each. Yeah, I'll tell you what, that's actually cheap, hot cows. £6. Open it up so you can actually see it. They're £5.95 with free postage. So all I need on them. Right, okay. There's different versions of the C64. You've got B. Right. So how would I know what version have I got? Because there's different versions of the C64. There's a 4401. I'm going to have a look. Do you know what? I can't believe that it's that it was that simple. Literally, just swap the belt over, and the other one had a broken wire. It's good because now they're obviously it's, that belt is cooked. That belt is well and truly cooked. So I need to take that belt off. I have got some belts. Look, I have got a pack of belts. I've got a couple of packs of belts. I've got these ones in here. So what I might be able to do is match that up. Take this one off, right? And match them up. I might have one very similar and match it. Then I won't have to order. It won't cost me £6. I'll leave them out. They look about the right size and all. Well, that's what a stroke bit of luck that was then. Like I said, I've got the tape cart, so I don't really need the cassettes anyway. But it's just nice to know that when it goes on display, I wanted a full working one. And I've got to swap my one over. Give it a clean, which is sitting over there. Got to swap that. But I just want to see if it'll load in. I can't see why not. So I don't know what that broken. I don't know what them like the wire was off that anyway. It could have been what Mr. Pico said. It could have just been an earth point. But obviously it's not affecting it. So I'll leave it, what I'll do, I'll heat shrink it and just leave it off. If that actually loads in, the other one, I'll touch the wire on it, on the chassis, and it crashed again. Yeah. That's virtually had to load the whole of the cassette in. Yeah, I might be able to source, I might even, yeah, let's load it in. So there's nothing wrong with these cassettes. That's brilliant. There's nothing wrong with them. So that one's all original. Just needed. I just got to swap the. Just see if I can source a belt out for it. I'll take this, put this to one side for a minute, and then I'll source. See if I take the belt back off, and see if I can sort a belt out. It's very similar size, and bin that other one. Well, I can't believe my luck on that. That is absolutely legendary. Turn it off. Tell you what, that old power supply. I mean, that brick, do I have to get off? That's the only thing with them. They fill them up with resin. So, when they fill them up with resin, you end up having issues, because if the component burns inside it, then how are you supposed to get to it? You can't drill it out and get it. They actually fill them up from factory. Right, so I'll take this one back out. Now there was no wires broke on this one, except for that, but it was the same as the other. But there weren't no data line snaps. This one's in pretty good nick. It's just at the top, things missing off it. So what I'm going to do is source one of the. I'll take this off because obviously this belt. I know this belt is a little bit misshapen. Right, put that there for a minute. Now, I don't know what was up with this belt because this belt is perished. I can see it. It was slipping like anything. So the only best place is put tension on, and then you can compare them. And I'll see already. That's got even that texture on it. That's shiny. Not sure, but earlier, but I've seen it. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to see if I can source a couple of belts. Can't believe that. Now I've been lurking, doing stuff in the background. The chances are I might have a size belt to fit it. That would save me £6 a time. That's a bit small. I think that was the biggest size they've got. Damn it. Yeah, that is a bit small. I can feel the tension on it. Yeah, at work. I can't see much in chat. No, it's gone quiet. Chat always goes quiet. It does happen in that tier thing. It's not like Mr. Swindon's chat. He's got an active chat. Right, so I'll take one of them. Can I get 2 for 2 on belt on that one? No, I got scolded by the big boss because of the stream on. Oh bloody hell! Some people, when they spoil, when they mind you, they don't like it. Yeah, they can get a bit funny about it with things like that. No, I'm still lurking. I'm making some dinner. I'm out in the kitchen. What are you making, Worms? What are you having? Sausages? I'll tell you what I had. I had a nice pasta dish that I'd done myself. Pasta, mushroom, with some shallots, and some corn. It was actually quite nice. But I couldn't eat it. It was only too much in there. Let's put it. Rice and veg, nice. Just up my street. Just want to inspect these belts. One of these was nasty. Well, there's no cracks in them. That feels too elasticated. There's more spring in this. That one feels like there's more spring in this one. And this one, yeah, it's lost its elastics. That's the obviously the dodgy one. I won't use that. Oh, my nose. Damn it. Hey, hay fever. It does my head in. Well, that was a good one, wasn't it? I can just snapped. And that one. That snapped. What? And that snapped. Fuck me, what are they all snapping? They shouldn't be doing that. Oh, these are crap. Look, they're just, I'm putting a little bit of tension on and they're snapping instant. That's why these were fucking cheap. I can't get over that. That is absolutely shocking. Look. A little bit of tension and he's breaking up. Wow. So even the Chinese ones are giving you fake belts. Snaps. Well, that's probably why they was cheap for a reason. It's not that. If these go under tension, they're just gonna snap. That means the elastic's weak. That's unbelievable. That's how it should be, like that. That's... No, I had work done, even more than I need for today. So instead of like for a smoke for 10 minutes, 10 times a day, like the others, I took a 3-minute break to say hello to everyone. Bloody Nora. And then he caught you on your phone and had a go at you. That's unbelievable, isn't it? How petty. Well, if you're listening to that, yeah, yay, whatever. Well, if your boss is listening, I want to say it's very petty, sir. You know, there's nothing wrong with popping on to say hello to everyone. Don't be a bleeding spoil sport. I can't go over that. Actually, no, I can actually. Think about it. No, I'm home already, so I've got more stuff to do in the repair. Yeah, there's more tension in that. That's more elasticated, much more bendy. This is how I know a good belt from a bad belt. Very elasticated. Oh, I can't go over them. They just fucking snapped. Think, crying out loud. Look, they fucking put a little bit of tension on them. Clong. Wow. That's crazy. Worms, look how many snapped. Look, literally, a little bit. Look, and they just completely just snapped in half. Look, that is nuts. I got them brand new off AliExpress. Yeah, no, they're new ones. They shouldn't be doing that. I'm not even putting hardly any tension on that. That is mental. And yet they're just breaking up as if they're nothing. They don't even exist. The small ones are right. Let's take another big one. Now that's nice and elasticated, that one there. I fucking can't get my head around that. Right, okay. Well, we got a nice elasticated one there. That one's got it's a bit tense. So I'll need to find another source one like that. I'm going to put that one to one side. I think it's these ones. So I think I'm going to source these two, put them on, Well, all them others are broke. They're obviously not great. Seriously, absolutely crud. I wouldn't recommend them. All these are now broke because obviously put them under the tension on there and they just snapped. They're just breaking up. So they wouldn't have lasted much longer anyway. They've been sitting around on the shelf for 40 years. I've never had that many break. And they was brand new in the packet. This is what you buy when you get stuff from AliExpress. There's an old saying, you pay for what you get. Very true. That is unbelievable. 40 years. I think they've been sitting around for 40 years and all. Right, okay. Let's put these belts on. It's a nice springy belt. Well, that'll save me £6, wouldn't it? That's nice and tight and all. That's perfect. Absolutely perfect. That's the right tension. Probably older ones in the original belt. That wouldn't surprise me, Worms. Do you know what? That really would not surprise me. Do you know what? I'm really annoyed at that. I paid about £3 for them pack of belts. And I was hardly putting any tension and it just went ping. They went brittle. Not even the old one that come off it, that was overstretched, was acting like that. That's unbelievable. So they've even the Chinesian belts that they give you, right? I told you there's so much fake stuff on AliExpress. You've got to be so careful. We've all been stung. Me, Mr. Swindon, Russ. We've all bought it. We've all been there, worn a t-shirt. I don't think we've... Some of the stuff started off okay, and then it got more crap as it went along. A nice springy one. Right, so that must go round that one now. It does. One works out of 100. Well, it's a joke, isn't it? I mean, that's unbelievable. I can't get over that. Seriously, Greg, I can't get over that. How many they just snapped in my hand. And then I was hardly putting any tension on them whatsoever. They couldn't handle the tension. So I'd have put that. So what if you'd have put them into a cassette deck, wired it all up, and then you realised you thought, oh, for crying out loud. Yeah, that's all nice in there. Bit rusty. But the heads are nice and clean on this. So, belt's back onto that. We've got a new belt. There's no slippage on that belt at all. It's got a lot more elasticated bit on it. It's better than what it was. That just saved me £6. And then I'd have had to wait and order a part. So, that can go back. But them big belts, yeah, look, there's another big belt. That's all I was doing. I was just doing that. I was hardly putting any tension, and they was just hardly going bing. That was the last big belt left. Out of all them belts, I had to laugh. I paid £3 for that. Seriously, paid £3 and then they end up all breaking up. I've got every right to actually. Yeah, look, hot cows. Look, I'm not making it up. Look, actually, you can't see it. What's it say at the top of there? Made in China. And even the Chinese have done me. They've stitched me up. They've given me dodgy belts. Mind you, I had dodgy belts years ago. I've always got a dodgy belt. There's no point. There's no point in going down that road. No, it says made of China, Mick. Yeah, that's actually true. Suit in 0604. 2004. What? You're right. It is. It's got bloody 04 on it. You're right. Sorry, guys. I didn't see that. Fucking hell. So I'm under the belts were snapping. I didn't look at it. Oh my frigging God. You're right. It's 04. No wonder the belts was actually snapping. So they've sold me belts from 2004. Good spot. Greg, I didn't even see that. Well, it goes to show how much they have. Now, no wonder after them belts, well, I thought, oh, they're brand new belts. Well, they were from 2004. I'm actually amazed they lasted as long as they did. Wow. Right, let's clear some of these cases up. Let's get the vinegar out. Fuck, I can't get over that. 1904. The buggers have even done me up. They stitched me up by giving me 2004 belts. And that was the original bag that these come out of. It was wrapped up like that. When I see them, I didn't look at that. I didn't look at the date. And that's the manufacturer's date, the date code. 170504. Oh, 0604. So they've given me belts right back dating 2000. No wonder they're all busting up. I'm going, Christ, there's hardly any stretch in these belts. It was popular then. Bloody hell. Well, there's a lesson to be learnt there. Perhaps I should have looked at the date. Oh, that's typical. Seriously, I can't get over that. No wonder they was all breaking up. I'm going, fuck me, how many breaking up? I'm hardly putting any tension on that. You know, now this one's got a date code on it. This one's got a date code. 10th, 88. Which would have been about right for these cassettes. So this one's dated. My one wasn't even dated. So this one is 10th month, year, 88. I paid £3 for that. Yeah, yeah, fucking £3. They give me, and they've even stitched me up on that, Worms, for £3. Oh, I've just looked. Look, that's this. Oh, the casing. Oh, fuck, casing's all split. Casing's all split and cracked. Look. It's got to split that side and then split that side. Be careful there. Get the vinegar out. I've got the white vinegar spray today because I've used all the other vinegar up. Pay peanuts for them. Get antiques. That's a right bummer, isn't it? I didn't even notice. Seriously. I didn't take no notice of the date code. That's probably why they was all breaking up. I went, oh, that's all right. I've got some brand new belts in here. Yeah. Oh, I'm getting a... Now they've even stitched me up there. Now giving me peanuts. Great, lovely. That's another thing I can't eat. I can't eat peanuts. The last time I had peanut. I think I've got a peanut allergy because the last time I come out in here, it made me feel ill. I was ill for a couple of days. So I can't really have anything that's got peanuts in. Oh, fuck. All the vinegar's coming out. Right. Oh, that's a shame about that case all split. It don't matter. I'll put it in this one. This one just needed a belt replacement, but it ain't got a top loader. It's missing. But it don't matter. It's all good. The main thing is, she's working. Yeah, pay peanuts, you get allergies. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, you do get allergies from eating peanuts. You pay peanuts, you get an allergy. I'm running around the rooms or crawling off the ceiling with my hot cows. You know it, bud. You know it. The sun's back out now. What? I still ain't done Mr. Swindon's command. What? Right, now I've got to sort this one out now. So this one's sure right with cable management. The only thing is that wire's running loose, which I've got to sort out. So I'm better off just putting a little bit of caption tape on that, ain't I? Put a little bit of, yeah, where is my caption tape? That's a good shout.
Legal test.
Small. I think they're on the timed command on there, Mr. Worms. Because I had two at the street. I had someone, I forgot who it was, that come on this stream, and
Embarrassing.
yeah, embedding. Well, that's a lot cleaner. It's a shame that case is broke right there. There's 2 break points on this case. Where's all right, where have I put them? Mind you, I've had to move it all out of the way. I want my caption tape. I don't even know where my caption tape is. Oh, for crying out loud. Oh, here they are. They're over there. Sorry, I didn't see them. Buried. Right, 90% of this stuff buried on the table. That's why I always buy belts from, like, West Side. I can't believe that. No wonder I said to you, what's up with these belts? They shouldn't be busting like that. Yeah, well, that's probably why. Crapton tape. Yeah, it's crap. This is the cheap stuff. This, again, AliExpress. I got failed on it. It's good to know, thanks. I'm not joking, right? Again, they stitched me up with this. I don't know how much I paid for this Crapton tape. £3. Yeah, probably, Worms. And then it was £3 postage. I put this under 150 Fahrenheit and it instantly burns up. So there's even fake Captain tape as well. Unbelievable. So they've even stitched me up with the tape. Reminds me to Carry On Camping when everything is a pain. Oh yeah. Oh, I remember that. That was actually quite good. I like that one. Carry On Camping. Well, this one's nice and clean. Oh, except for Bronson's dog's ears. Jesus. Right. So this one is now. This one should be now all finished. We pull the information down. HT, thanks Pico, I'll have a look in a minute, bud. Well, alright, so what I've done on this one, look, so I've done a little bit of cable management on this little data cassette. So tidied all the cables up, so they're not all bunched up and they're not all pinching. Swap the belt over and tape that one up, and that one can go underneath there. What I could do is just tuck them, that's it, tuck them underneath there. And none of the wires get pinched then, they don't get all like... So where's the top part of that, the loader without the thing on it? Is it that one? Not many, there's enough yellowed now. Not the greatest condition. That looks like that one matches it, which this one doesn't match it. No, it's a completely different colour. That looks like that matches that one. Greg, is that equivalent to Spain's parts in the USA? Let's give it a vinegar clean. Get the old brush on it. I don't know, Greg, on it. I'm sure it would be. You know what? Good old trusted vinegar. That's all I was saying. It's good old trusted vinegar. Where's the toothbrush? God, it stinks. That's the only thing. Yeah. Now this one ain't going to have a top load on it because it was missing when I got it. I can't believe they was the simplest fix I've ever done on this now. Literally, one belt, right? Well, actually two belts and a wire. Come on, let's just mess around with it so you get a, yeah, from Flea Bay. I like that one. Get it off, Flea Bay. Nice one, Worms. Yep. I like how you're thinking. What did Eddie and Richie say? Can I join along? He went, you haven't got the bus fare, mate. That one always tickles me when he says that. In vinegar is absolutely. Did you ever watch like the Crankies? Oh God, the Crankies. That's going back a bit. Wee Cranky. Yeah, because she was like a midget, wasn't she? But she was just like a boy. And obviously you had grot bags, right? You know, fucking grot bags. Oh no, I'm thinking of the Flea Bay. Yeah. Flea Bay is great. No, I'm thinking the Crankies were different. No, I'm thinking of Emu and the what's that? Who's the fucking the puppet fucking ostrich shoved up his backside? Obviously it's was it Rob? Oh, for crying out loud! Fuck me, it was a kid thing. It wasn't really one that I watched all the time anyway. I think the only one... That's it, Rodolphe. Thank you, Hot Cows. It was Rodolphe. Yeah, that's it. It had grot bags in. I think the best one I liked, which was with Eamon Knowles. Was it Eamon Knowles? It literally was it. No, it wasn't. It was Chris Tarrant, and it was literally Swap Shop. It was on Saturday mornings. I used to love that. With Chris Tarrant in it, he basically used to ring up saying, "What have you got to swap?" Because obviously kids had things to swap in the 1980s, and they used to exchange information. I used to love watching that. Yeah, Noel Edmonds. Yeah, no, I thought it was Noel Edmonds. It weren't Noel Edmonds. No, it was Chris Tarrant. Yeah, Tiswas, that's it. Yeah, but they had Swap Shop. It was on Saturday mornings. It was about, was it about 9, 10 o'clock in the morning? I used to love watching it. It's always on a Saturday. That's what I said. TV was great then. Now, I ain't watched TV for over 10 years. I just don't bother. It's just absolute load of rubbish. Well, I paid for a TV licence and that's £187.50. Just to watch a load of rubbish, basically. Yeah, the multicoloured Swap Shop. I used to like that, yeah, because it was great for kids. Had everything on that programme. It literally did. Tiswas. I like that. That was one of the. I think that was all part. And that and Grange Hill. I think that was my two biggest things I like watching. Oh, there was a couple of things. Knight Rider, Nighthawk, Airwolf, A-Team. I think things like that. That was different. Yeah, Crackerjack. I like Crackerjack. I used to like the early 80s ones on the internet as well. What was it? Dusty Bin. I think it was Dusty Bin. It was on Fridays at 5 o'clock. Yeah. It's a Knockout. I used to like watching. That was on Saturdays. That was. It's a Knockout. I used to like watching that. Yeah, but now they didn't know at the time that he was registered as a paedophile. Ted Rogers. Yeah, 321. Yeah. All the big celebs, really. To be totally honest, it was the same when Rolf Harris used to do his show. Oh no. But you know, like you said, they all come on in the end, and but obviously they all had a dark past. I mean, you've only got to look at Jimmy Savile, Jimmy Fix-It, and you're thinking, oh, no, you're now going down dangerous territories there. You're thinking, no, it's probably best not to. It's just leave that one out. But Ted Rogers, I used to like that. It was also Buck Rogers, V. I used to like watching them. Yeah. There was some really good stuff in the 80s. I tell you, really great. Loved it. It weren't rubbish, trust me, it weren't. Even some of the 70s. Blake 7, I used to like that, watching that in the 70s. Blake 7. Not many people like Blake 7. It was a form of like Doctor Who, because Doctor Who ain't right back to the 60s. But I didn't really rate Doctor Who, I couldn't get into it. But everyone likes Doctor Who. I mean, like you said, but it was different. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Used to like that when they had that on. But I think it was all like sci-fi. Yeah, It's a Knockout, the one with the dodgy presenter, Stuart. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Well, they didn't know at the time. Like I said, they've all got dark past, didn't they? You think of all the celebs that's all been on TV, all owned by the BBC that rented them out. Mind you saying that? They was all at it. Hot cows, it weren't just them. Look at Cliff Richard. They had the police knocking at his door right back to the early days. Apparently they was all at it. They weren't just... So all them celebs, really... They was all up to no good, so you don't know what went on. Yeah, there's something similar that was called Wipeout or something. What happened to Spit the Dog? Oh, yeah. Yeah, actually, I don't know. He was on Tiswas, that one. I did remember that. Did he retire? Yeah, he probably did. Yeah, I remember Spit the Dog. He was Scottish, wasn't he? He had like a little Scottish dog. Yeah, don't even know what happened to Grot Bags. I think she went. There's somebody at the... Oh, God, that done my head in. Rod on. I used to say, crying out loud, turn it over. I can't watch this. There were certain things that just done my head in. Now, don't get me wrong, 80s were great, but there was some programs that literally I just couldn't watch. And that was one of them. It was like Jack Hargreaves in the 70s when he was talking about fly fishing. Because, you know, going into the fishing side. I couldn't get into the fishing. I never did. So I was into other activities. So fishing really weren't for me. I found it boring. I went with my dad. I loved that. It's like Cooking with Fanny. A name. That was actually a name. That, again, 70s. My mum was always adding that on. Cook with Fanny. And she used to like do the old-fashioned cooking. Yeah. It was called Out of Town. There was some really good stuff. Don't get me wrong. It really was. But yeah, some of the stuff that was on there, I used to laugh. I think, what the friggin' are you watching? But that was entertainment back in them days. Oh, look at that. Fucking... It ain't perfect, but it's got it up a lot better than what it was. It's got all them marks on. Yeah, like you said, there was some good bits on TV. It weren't all crap. It's like Dallas. I didn't watch Dallas. I wouldn't. EastEnders. I used to watch a little bit of EastEnders, but I wasn't really an 80s fan on there. Then I found it boring and just wait. I can't watch no more of this. It's just too much. At the end of it. It's just that there was no it wasn't entertaining enough. Yeah, Shaun the Sheep. We should have one called Russ's Goat. Russ, because mind you, it was a very lovely little goat, little kid. That was. That's what threw Mr. Swindon off. He said he's had another kid. And he went, I didn't know you had another baby. Oh, Vic Reeves. Now you're talking, but that was obviously going into the 90s, Vic Reeves. Vic Reeves' Big Night Out. Now that made me laugh because of the stupid things he got up to. There's one of the best box series that they did show in the 1980s, and I've got the entire box set, and I did buy it because it's obviously... It was, oh fuck me, what was it? There was a couple of series up there. I can't find them on DVD. Yeah, Bob Mortimer. Yeah, again, them two, absolutely legends. They're stupid, but they're stupid funny. Yeah, Kenneth Williams. Yeah, well, he did do some like what's names on it, but I think they mainly stuck to the Carry On films. But I think, really, if you could... There weren't that much bad crap in the 80s. Most of it was all good. Street Hawk. I like watching Street Hawk. And, like, because it was all about the bike. It was a bit like Knight Rider, but on the bike. I used to like that. Right, I'm going to line these up. That should now. Now this one ain't got a top casing on it. Oh yeah, Will-O-the-Wisp. Oh yeah. Yeah, he did actually do Will-O-the-Wisp. Yeah, look, see, that's different colour. Fuck me, this light saturates everything. So yeah, that's two different colours on here. Perhaps I better put the right colour to that, because that's going to look fucking odd. Wow. That's a big change. I mean, I can't get over that. Yeah, but that's a different colour. That colour is like, that's like dark grey, like a dark beige. And that looks like a smoker's colour, and that one's bottom. But yeah, I'm going to have to change the bottom, because one of these is going to be, it's going to be matching. I've got some others over here. I'll sort mine out in a minute. Because I've got to swap that. I've got to swap that over. One of these is for there. Oh Jesus! Right, that's my one because that's got that on it because it's had new belts, so I know that one's for mine. Jeez. Ah, could be this one. It could be this one. Let me just put this on there and see if this matches. Yeah, it does. Ah, it's for that one. Right, I see. Right. So that one's for the other one over there. Oh, it was. Because they're the yellowing. It's matching. It matches. Right, okay. So I've got to clean this one up. There was a documentary series, right? And it was made in the 1980s. I don't know if you guys remember it. I do. Probably some of you Gen X's will probably know this because I don't know if you've actually watched it. But it was real life terms of the 1980s, and it was called Boys from the Black Stuff. At the end of the day, with Yossi Hughes, which is bit of a thing. And again, they broadcast it. I don't know if it was on BBC Two or Channel 4 in the 1980s, because we only had 4 channels. Didn't have BBC 5 on that front. So yeah, 4 channels. Well, we had 3 channels at that. Yeah, not enough. Just another Nycote colour. I mean, you can actually see this. This one's really yellowed, but it matches with that casing.
On that front.
This needs retro brightening, but I ain't got no more chemicals to retro brighten it. Sandwich. Yeah, I don't know. Did you guys remember any of that? The Boys from the Black Stuff. Great. It was a great documentary. But for real life things it was, and I actually did get it on DVD. I got it when I worked in Virgin Megastore in the 90s. Which I did buy on here. Still got Virgin Megastores written on it. No. You probably won't get it now, Worms, because it is obviously... It was set back in the early days, in the 1980s. It was a true documentary. It was really well acted, with Yossi Hughes on it, and it just summed up what the 1980s was all about. On a really rough council estate, it was kids were growing up poor. Yeah, gets a job, Yossi Hughes. Yeah, brilliant. But absolutely loved that. That was I had to buy that one on DVD. And I've got the complete series. And there's one in there, George's Last Story. That one really heartbreaking, that is, because he talks about the old days before his life ends. But he don't like how the 1980s has become, because obviously Thatcher was in power, and there was a lot of strikes on things like that. It was like a real life thing, but it just about summed it up what the 80s was about. Everyone was struggling in the 1980s. No work at all. None. Mass unemployment. Well, it's a bit like today, really. People were struggling to get by. Bit like today. Yeah, it's like you said. That summed it up. But it was done in a really great way of the documentary was, because you see from different people. And that was all up north, where they was all struggling. Even up north they were struggling. Mad Maggie's milk snatch. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, the repair shop. There was, like you said, there was some really good stuff on there. Well, that looks a lot cleaner. Got rid of all them grubby marks over. Right, let's take this back out and put this back in the right case now. Holy cows. Right, now this one is going to have to go. I forgot. Yeah, she had to be taken away with the school milk. like you said, there was the true life scenarios back in the days, but I think everyone struggled. It was a massive recession on, massive in the 80s. These guys who obviously were there in the 80s, the Gen X's will know all about too well about that, and we all managed to struggle and get on, but we had no option. Where's them bloody screws? Was they? Oh god. Margaret Thatcher ended up the infamous nickname Thatcher Milk Snatchers. Yes, she took all of the good stuff away. I mean, don't get me wrong, she would have, just like all these politicians, but she did put a stop. I mean, I did like some of her policies at the end of the day, but as like you said, because she was in this. It was the same time Scargill wanted to go in for power. Yeah, I was born in '72, so best ever. That's the same year as me, and Andy. There, that one, brilliant. A great time to be a kid. Oh, it was 100%. Yeah, there's. I'm not even going to argue with that. 100%. Definitely well worth being a kid. I loved it. It was, to me, yeah, I was a milk monitor. Well, we all, like you said, it was always back at them times where we always end up, allergic to you're right, allergic to lactulose milk, because we obviously. They used to give you proper glass bottles, not the plastic crap where you get them there. Do you know what made me laugh at school now? Was them plastic trays. Fuck me, you couldn't get much on them. I used to be starved for a kid. Mind you, I was always running up and down. So you imagine them plastic trays they used to serve you up. Slop in one bit, beans in another. You had pudding in one section, a little bit of slice of cake and a dollop of custard or some jam on that. I used to say, can I have seconds? No, because she used to say no. Because all the kids get the same. Yeah. The only thing I used to love, it was on Fridays, Samolina. I used to love the Samolina. Tin of Samolina. Absolutely loved it. Now I can't stand it. It made me sick when I tried it. I went, I can't eat that. Sucked it up as a kid. I thought it was like nectar. But yeah. It's got a strange taste, Samolina. Don't know what I got so addicted to it. It was like wallpaper paste to me. I went, this is lovely. Can't get enough of it. I took one mouthful of it last month. I nearly threw up. I went, I can't eat this. This make me feel ill. Literally, Mum burst out laughing. Yeah. I used to hate sitting in the assembly because you all had to sit on an hard wooden floor, right, while they do the registry, and you had to put your hand up and say, they called out your names and you say, yes sir. Oh fuck, yeah, I don't miss that. Or I think the worst one by far, and I'm pretty sure you guys are going to agree, right? Yeah, tapioca. Yeah, tapioca's all the same stuff. Yeah, it's not nice. I don't know why I was attracted to that, like flies around nectar. For that, kids loved it. Right, I think the worst one by far. Right, and I hated it when I was a kid, and I still hated it when I'm thinking about it now. Right, school choir, fucking hated that because you had to train up. Right, it took a whole. If you ever listened, right, to what's that? The Frog Song by Paul McCartney. Right, if you listen to the lyrics on that, that is 100% true. It takes the kid a whole year to learn that one song. And we had that drummed in my head so many times. Right? We had to learn that word for word because when it come to Christmas, right, I remember it in Christmas 1982, and I had to sit there with all the others dressed as a frog. We all had to sing the Frog Song. I don't even want to go down that route, I'll tell you, because that done my head in. Now I'm glad I can't even remember it. Because I can't even remember half the lyrics. I mean, that was back in '82, but it took a whole year to learn that song. every Friday we had to spend an hour listening to that, drum deep into our head. Seriously, I had to dress as a frog. Well, it weren't just me dressed as a frog. There was a load of frogs dressed up, sitting around this fake pond, with all made out of paper mache. Someone who only had to throw a lighter in that, they would have gone up like tinder, mate. I'm telling you. Oh my God. Yeah. Well, yeah, we need a frog song, Mick. No, definitely don't need a frog song. My throat can't even take it. I couldn't even remember half the song, half the lyrics now. But do you know what made me laugh? They all made it out of like paper mache, right? Because it was like fucking making things up, right? Wood glue and strips of paper, right? Glue and paper just to make things up. We had fake eggs that we had to paint. I remember it as clear as anything. I'm not making none of it up. I can give you detail day by day. I fucking grew up working with this stuff. Making these fake Easter eggs up to put round the side of this poxy pool that she made up, right? Just to learn the frog song. And then we had to dress up as a frog. No, it's not like, mate, that's one of the 80s, part of the 80s I do not want to remember. So that was painstakingly too much. Yeah, we all stand together. Listen to the lyrics by Paul McCartney, right? He actually says, word for word, it took the kids a whole year to remember the song. It's exactly how long it took. Yeah, we all jumped together. And we did. We had to jump with frogs. So we had to jump in the fake pond at the end of it. What was the teachers thinking when they actually had that idea? Let's dress the kids up. And you had all the parents, right? No, stop it. Seriously, you had all the parents on parents, right? When they was coming to your activity to watch you, right? And you couldn't dare fuck up because you would have really got it when you're going in. Seriously, I'm not joking. You couldn't make it up. No wonder it was all disturbed as adult. You can't wonder at it. I'm telling you, the 80s, there's some bits on there I just don't even want to go back to. I'm just so glad that's over. And that was one of them. That was only part of it. Activities. There was an activity night, obviously. And you literally had all the other parents literally sitting there. I'm having signs of having troubles again. I mean, that goes to show how bad things really got. I mean, it's like you said, you can't grumble at things like that. I don't really want to, even to contemplate. And it was the same. Yeah, I'm playing Herman in the park keeper for the first performance, and my voice broke. That's terrible. That is terrible. See, you're singing and your voice goes, and then your voice is literally broke. You're thinking, oh God, and I was literally, I'm not joking, it's bad enough trying to remember the lines. I was alright when I was a kid. Fuck, not now, I can't. My brain can't take it. I can't even do one item without my brain overloading. Seriously. But I think activity night was the worst thing by far that I don't want to it was bad enough even bringing it up. But fucking dressing kids as frogs. Jesus Christ, what was they thinking of? They must have been high on something, these teachers. I'm not joking, they really should. They shouldn't dress kids up with things like that. It was bad enough trying to do it like with Christmas, like Christmas activities where they're teaching you. And it wasn't just my school, there was other schools like it, because that was what it's like. And then some schools actually had to take them to church to actually to sing choir as well. Lucky enough, my school wasn't like that, because that would have been overtopped for me. I'd have just jumped off the roof and just ended it and just said, no, that's it. Enough's enough. You're stepping beyond the mark there. Yeah, we did. That's how bad things got. Fucking dressing kids as frogs now. I mean, that's scarred me for life, that is, I'm telling you. That's one activity that I cannot get out of my head. Poor kids out of... Oh, literally, you just felt like a cockroach. You literally did. Yeah, on the country, I reckon that we all got on with that. Playing outside on the roundabout on a muddy day. Imagine after it got dark. Obviously, dinner's... Well, you know what it's like, Andy. Like 9 out of 10. Your mum used to say, do us a favour, piss off outside and go and play with your mates, because you're doing me head in. And that was my mother's true words, that was. I still remember it when she said to me. So I couldn't wait to get out. So I grabbed my chopper bike and I was out racing up and down. Absolutely loved it. She used to say the same thing. Yeah, thunder and lightning. Yeah, great days, mate. Great days. You can't beat them great days. There is some bits on there now that I don't, you know, like I said, it weren't all great. There was some bits that I didn't like. God, whatever you do, don't ever back answer your parents. Fuck me, did you pay for it? I did. I found out the hard way. Got a bar of soap down my mouth. She said, carry on, you're going to get a bar of soap down your mouth. And I went, you ain't got the balls. She went, ain't I? Yeah, she fucking did. Pinned me to the floor and shoved a bar of soap down my mouth. I soon respected it then. I didn't say, yeah, and I had to apologise and all. Didn't do that again, you know, yeah. Right, so this one is partly cleaned. Well, hence the colour. I mean, it's yellow as anything. Oops. Yeah, school. I didn't really, to be honest. I think there weren't really no. The only thing I didn't like at school, there was only a couple of things I didn't like at school that done my head in. PE, I couldn't stand PE. Right. Don't know why. I just couldn't stand it. It weren't for me. Right? Playing cricket or football, no. Can't stand that. That weren't my activity. At the end of it. But again, shove down your throat. You either do or have detention. And I picked detention. Because I couldn't stand it. It literally just wasn't for me at all. Yeah, my sister later in life obviously created me up now and then. Yeah, oh, it does. Oh, 100%. The 80s definitely shaped who you are for Gen Xers. Definitely. I think that's what makes you into your character you are. And some people's characters are more lively than others. Yeah, my missus says that I was out cold in his shorts and his shirt. Yeah, t-shirt, bacon orders, fur coat. Saying it's not cold, yeah. Hard as nails, mate, telling you. We didn't muck about in them days. Fuck me, we knew how bad it was. Fuck me, you want to see the size of the hole? I've got to put it, show you. I've got a giant hole in my knee, and I ain't making this up. Cutting this was done in the night. I've done this in '86. I had to have a plate put in, right, on my leg, right. I don't know if you can see. Look, there's an hole in my knee. I had half my knee scraped off when I come off my bike. And that's not making it up. I'm not joking. Seriously. What did my mum say when I come in? It was just gashings of blood. I had a big hole in my knee. It was about the size of that. They had to stitch it up and put a plate in. That was coming off the bike, doing wheelies and jumping off curbs and bits of wood, trying to do ramps. What did my mother say when I come in? Good, serves you right. You won't do that again, will you? I went, yeah, she ain't had no pity. She's still like that today. So, yeah, no, nothing's learnt. But she had to take me down A&E because the blood wouldn't stop gushing out. So I had to put a plate in. I had to patch it up. Chipped part of the bone. Mind you, the bike got a bit of a scraping, but the old, I'll tell you what, them old rally choppers, mate, tough as nails they are. They had dented up because they had mud guards in the front. And they weren't plastic, they was metal. So it dented it out. I took it off, my dad straightened it out, put it back on my bike, was back out on my bike again. So no, did I learn? No, not really. I just didn't do no more jumps. Just, I'll pay for that now, because I'm scarred for life for that one. Right, that one's done. Great days. Can't beat them. Oh, this is a bit yellow, isn't it? Ooh. Steve. Yeah. Or into the reject bin. Right, well that ain't mine. Where's my case then? Hey, what have I done with mine? Hold up a minute. I took the top part of mine off, now I can't find it. Oh, for crying out loud. Because my one's over there. What? And then you did in the wheelies bins and the motorbikes instead, yeah. Yeah, what do I do? Still ain't doing hot cows. I take a 25 mile an hour bike, take the back wheel off, mod it, and put a 5 kilowatt motor on the back of it. Now it goes all the way up to 45. Yeah, that will learn, doesn't it? I was out in it the other day, it went like the clappers. Well, here's where that top part of that loader's gone. That's gone walkabouts. Well, it's got to be that one, surely. I've got the bottom half of mine. I think that is it. Right, the bottom half is that's clean because I cleaned it. I've got to clean the top half. That's for this one here. Yep. Yep, I've had a few scrapes. Yeah. Mind you, I still keep in contact after all these years. One of my teachers that was back in the 80s, she's still going, right? She's 82, and she lives just up the road from my mum. I still see her sometimes. I actually forgot her teacher's name. What I used to call her. Because obviously you couldn't call your teachers by their real names. You had to call them by their teachers, like not their real names. You're not allowed to do that in school. Because I did once and I got detention for it. It was the sign of respect in the 80s. 100%. Everything was respectful. I mean, kids couldn't do that today. Now they get done for for a teacher. You get done for harassment. Yeah, they're only voting chocolate bikes were removed, and yeah, remove your knackers when you get slipped. That's the only thing. Yeah, obviously there is different versions of them chopper bikes. I see one on there. There's a Mark III, but they're not worth no money. They only go for about 80 quid. The Mark I's are the ones I had. Were the very first models with the gear shifter. Right, and the rally choppers, right. So you had the rally choppers and the rally grifters. They done 2 models. They was both great. They were great. But the choppers don't fetch as much as the grift. The grifters don't fetch as much as the choppers, I should say. But yeah, but that's what it was like back in the days. It was all right. You think you was invincible? Well, I thought I did. There's only a few broken bones. So I said, kids full of bikes today, right? There's cry about it. I've come off my bike too many times. I just couldn't. Yeah, my friend had a grifter. Yeah, grifters. Yeah, and that's what a bit of plastic was. Yeah, I was going, where's that bit of plastic come? I found where that bit of plastic is, and it literally was broke there. So this case is a bit busted up. Right. Well, I can't glue that back on. Yeah, the grifters, the grifters, again, they're like a BMX grifter. It looks like a cross between a BMX. And that's all I could decide to look like it. They was chunky, made of iron. Everything was freaking made of iron. You had to pedal like the clappers just to get the gears up. I mean, now, all things are made of carbon fibre and things like that, and light alloy metals. Fucking bikes weren't back in them days, mate. They was well built. That's probably why you could come off and crash them, get back on them, and they was fine. So I said, you pay for what you get. I think I was just lucky with 90% of all my stuff. I had all of this. That's the annoying thing. I had all of these back in these days, and I've lost them. I'm just lucky now I've got them all back. Because I miss them. Because I had all of these computers I had as a kid. Literally every single one. And over time, I don't even know what happened to them. It's like everything now. I think when you move and when you're a kid, you just go, oh, fuck it, it's only all rubbish, I'll move on, get something else. Now I'm gutted. Obviously, I would have got my Parker coat. I had a Parker coat. A 1970. I had that since 1970s. It's a proper Parker, that was. It had Parker written on it. I love my Parker coat. Orange inline, fur around the top. It was like the mods one, it was. They had them when they had them like in the 1960s. Yeah, I got bored and moved on. It's what happens. I think it was the same. It weren't just you lot girls, I was the same. I was definitely the same, buddy. 100%. I think a lot of my stuff, I just got bored and moved on with it. But then that's what the Gen X's were. They used to find it, fuck it. Now, I mean, there were certain things I wish I kept. Look at this, look, this has come up like a tree. Drop the white vinegar, lovely job. It's got rid of all them marks on there. Well, except for some of them. It's still got some marks on there. But it's got 90% of it off. Yeah, I actually do regret with some of my things. I wish I kept. Mind you, I have kept some of my 1980s records when I worked in Wars, and they're still in the bedroom, which I did work in Woolies because I kept them because I liked them as a kid, and I still like them today because I grew up. Because you remember, growing up in the 80s was great. There was some really good music in the 80s. Well, actually, about 80% of it was good. There was some crap music, but 80% of it was really good. I still listen to it today. Well, I do have the 80s on. I have the radio on in the kitchen. One of them was the Pet Shop Boys. I know people can't stand them, but you know, but they've been going since the 1980s, so I think I stuck with them. But there was some. It weren't just them. There was loads of stuff. It was really good. And I bought the record. I bought the 7-inch record, which I've got in there. Still got Walrus written on it. It's got the Walrus stamp on it. They done me a discount when I was still at school. I used to work on Saturday mornings. West End Girls, yeah. Yeah, so I see, I still got. I think that's the only thing I kept. Oh, and my Rubik's Cube. I still got my Rubik's Cube from the 1980s. Yeah, he's still up here. Where is it? Yeah, there it is. I still kept this. This is my original Rubik's Cube that I kept from 1980s. And I kid you not, bit dusty. You know, once it clean. But I still got my original Rubik's Cube. And I've had this since, what? When did I have this? Since 83, 84. Got this out of Woolies. I don't know what happened to the box now. But, still in good nick. I love these. And, do you know what they used to do? Right? I didn't even muck this up. Right? This come out of the box. Brand new. Take a look at mine. I was so much, I got loose. Right? I lost the box for this. I don't know what happened to the box. But I took this new out of the box and put it on display. And it's been sitting up there since I moved into this flat, and I still kept it. Because you know what they used to do in the 1980s? They used to pull the corners off, pull the cubes out, or lift the screw out, because there's a screw underneath there, right? And take the screw out and reassemble it, because they couldn't do, you know, it's got a little bit of damage there. But that was me, because they say they used to do the Rubik's Cubes, but I didn't muck this up. So this is still like brand new when I got it. Gutted I lost the box now. But it's got a little bit of damage. Just a tiny, tiny little bit of damage there. But I can't moan how long I've had that. I didn't play it, I just used to like having it. That's the only, I think they're the only 2 bits that I still got from the 1980s that's 100% original. But a lot of kids used to pull the corners off. Once you pulled the corner off, the rest of them used to come out, but it went really loose. This is still nice and tight. I mean, don't get me wrong, I've used it, but I don't want to muck it up, because I don't want to muck all the colours up on it. So it's been like that since the 1980s. I've just put it up on the display, but it's just a nice little feature. But it's the only 2 bits I kept. So I didn't lose everything, I just kept them. I mean, they're cheap enough anyway to buy anyway. You could probably buy the original Rubik's Cube. But, well, that looks a lot cleaner. Yep. She's good. You see those, you can't even turn them back in order. Yeah, because obviously 1 minute or 2. Yeah, I mean, not everyone could operate them things. But again, great toys to have. And do you know what the annoying thing is I had? And I still can't, and I was really gutted I had it. And again, my dad bought it for me when he was working for the council. Big Tracks. I think it was about 86 I had one of them. Opened it up. I loved that. Absolutely loved that. But they're cheap enough to buy anyway. You can still buy the original Big Tracks. Yeah, that would be me. Seriously, the Big Tracks was another one. Where's the belts gone? I've got to put the fucking belt back on this. Jesus. Evil Knievel. Oh yeah, it was that thing on the bike. You used to spin the wheel up and watch him do a wheelie, do jumps. I remember that. I remember that. Hot Girls. Yeah. The Evil Knievel thing. Absolutely brilliant. Yeah, look, that's really loose. Look, that's struggling. That's slipping. Look, that's actually slipping. This belt's no good. I can't use it. Can't use that belt. That belt's got too much slippage in it. Yeah, you see those. You can do those in seconds. I think the best one by far. I think in that. I did say this last time when I was talking about the early days when Scalextric. Take the Scalextric off, right? You used to have a tip and a tip up and a tip down, right? You used to race around a track. So I waited till my mum used to piss off at, go shopping with her dad because my dad was driving in the early days, and I made the track even longer by doing a long jump and done it off the top of the stairs on the landing. And see if the car can crash down the bottom. It used to fucking roll catapult down the stairs. That was brilliant. I used to love doing that. Don't know why. Again. Yeah. You make your own entertainment. It really was own entertainment. You just thought, yeah, that'll do. We make our own entertainment here. Can't get these belts, and not 2004. They're not even 2000. Right, so I'm going to put this belt on. Let's try this belt. That's better. That's better. That other belt is too loose. It's far too loose. Yeah, the old skate. Do you know what the annoying thing is, Hot Cow? When I went up in my mum's loft, my dad must have bought one. There's original 1980. Yeah, my brain shut down. My brain shut down. Right, my dad must have got it. There's still an original 1980s Skate Electric up in the loft. I looked up there a couple of months ago, and I see it still sitting in a box. It's all complete. I looked in there, all the track in there, all the cars are in there. It's still sitting. I don't know how, and she's been in. It's obviously she's been in that place 30 years. Still sitting up there. Must have. I don't know if it was my original one or what. I can't remember it. I should really bring it round, but the box is a bit tattered up, but it's complete. All the original Rand Transformer blue Transformers in there. I see the cars in there. I went, wow. I've been in here 20 years in this flat, so yeah, it's been up there a little while. Excuse me. Yeah, they sold their cubes on YouTube. I can't do it. I still can't do it. I mean, I couldn't do it back in the early days with something like that. It did make me laugh now. Yeah, I wish I kept some of my other bits now. Would have been really nice. My rally chopper, I loved to kept that. That went. Obviously, I had the scar to prove. I had the scar that reminded me about that bike. But I'll tell you what, that was one part of the thing I would have loved to kept. Just loved to kept it. That would look nice with all my retro stuff. They just hold too much money. I don't think that's the screw for that, you know. I can't remember. Got bits of plastic here. What the fuck was that of? That was a I don't know where that's coming from. I ain't got a clue. It ain't that one. Would it be that one there? Let me have a look. Ah. And it is that one now, so I put the wrong bloody screw in. Oh, what a banana. The word donkey comes to mind. Big cow. Right. Why is this one putting up a fight? Why? That other belt was too loose. Plus you're running out of room, Mick. Yeah, I need a bigger place actually. That's true, Craig. I am running out of room there, bud. 100%. You couldn't make it up, though. It is nice to have part of my childhood back. I've got to agree. It is really nice. I didn't think it'd be possible, to be honest. I just didn't. Yeah. So we've got a new belt put on here. That's better. It's nice and tight. You're like me. You can't bring any more into me. Well, no, you can't. That is true, Greg. That's so true, my friend. But you'll always think, yeah, but it's only a little bit. You know, I'm sure you might be able to squeeze just a little bit more in. No wonder I can't move. I can't move in my bedroom. God forbid I can't even move in my bedroom. The funny thing is, when you first move into a property, like a house or a flat, regardless of what it is, you start off with a blank canvas. So what I mean by starting off with a blank canvas is that you get people that say, oh, I've got a spare table. Oh, I've got a spare chair you can have. Oh, I've got a fridge you can have. Get you going. You know, it's like everything. And it's nice to get you going. You know, because you just moved into a property and you think, I've got nothing. And if you're on limited funds, you can't make that an unlimited fund. Yeah. I've got my shoe all out. And that's what happens. And then over time, obviously, your skills or your circumstances change and you get a little bit of extra money. But, oh, I can upgrade that. Things like that. And then 20 years down the line, you think, fuck me, I can't move. You know, fucking seriously, I cannot move. Before you know it, you think, Jesus, what's happened here? Yeah, what has happened here? Don't ask. But yeah, a prime example. It's all about good memories. That's what it's all about. I love it. I wouldn't change it for the world. I really wouldn't. I think that's what shapes you up for the person you are today. I mean, don't get me wrong, not everyone's had a great life. Some people's had a very poor life. They've had a very hard life. Well, yeah, we've all had a hard life to some degree, without a shadow of a doubt. We've not had it. Some people ain't. Some have had it worse than others. That is very true. Right, so how's that bloody worked? Oh, right. Alright. Let's get some of the fake caption tape out. I'll stitch these wires up. I don't want these broke. Still do what I've done I've still done that over 40 years ago. Still use my teeth. Regardless of how many pegs I've got left. I still ain't learned my lesson, still do it. I think it's an habit that I've never got out. We didn't bother with scissors, just use your teeth. Ooh. Right, got to place that back. That's got to be placed back. There you go. There you go. And that is for that. This one's actually quite clean, isn't it? The only thing I need to just sellotape that up. Wire's back. Original or fake? was that? Fucking crow. It sounded like I was dying. Oh, fucking brilliant. Right. It fucking did. I was laughing at that. Fucking crow with it. Even the crows say like they're on their deathbed. Jesus. That's actually quite funny. Well, that looks a lot better. Hell of a lot better. Nice little bit of cable management now. Oh, someone's smoking that fucking crap. I can smell it out of there. I've got the window open. Fucking, it absolutely stinks. I can't stand the smell of drugs. I really can't. We had none of that in. Alright, you might have got that in the 60s and the 70s. Not the 80s. We didn't even have none of that. Well, I'm not saying it, I didn't see it. Not in the 80s, we didn't. No, they just smoke it openly. They don't care. Right, that's all nice and clean inside. Right. Can't believe I got them. I can't believe they was the most simplest and easy fix going. 2 belts, right? 2 belts and a wire. Oh shit! I've got to put the top on. You Wally. Chill, what you like? I just fell in. Sorry. Oh, now great, now I can't get it out. There you go. I've got to change the top. That was the intentions of the original one to start with. Right, so now I need to source my one now. Find my one, if I can find it, and swap the top over. My one had a busted, it had a cracked lid on it. I don't need them because I've put the new belts on there. Oh jeez. Oh, here it is. It's over here. I'm going. Where's mine? Yeah, they're smoking that marijuana stuff down here. Fucking stinks and all. It's absolutely disgusting. I can't stand it smell. He'll be keen high as a kite. I'm just breathing in the fumes. Right, let's grab a bottle of water. I'll start now. Bonnie. I got this one out of Tesco's today. Yeah, 80s were around. Obviously, junkies were glue sniffers. Oh, and they're everywhere, bud. They weren't just from the 80s. We still got them today. These are the ones I go for. Still water. I can't stand sparkling water. I can't get on with it. It just makes me burp and fucking, you know, bleh. I'm like Mr. I do a Mr. Swindon moment. What? Right. So I need to swap the top part. This is obviously my one. So I think what I should do first is dismantle mine. Mine's had all brand new belts. So I know mine's alright. The good thing is you could just fucking, you don't even have to take these out. I mean that's amazing. Now this one's got a giant split down it, as you can see. big crack right. I don't even know how that was like that when I got it. So yeah, I don't know what happened there. Really don't know what happened there. So you've got to take this off to get to it because it is a holder. Ah, right, that's what that is for. Right, I see. So it's a holder. So you've got to take that out, which holds that in. Put that in there. So we'll put that there to one side for a minute. And then pop that out. Like that. Oh. Well, that obviously that didn't last then, did it? Because the glue is snapped it in half. So it's just as well replaced, to be totally honest. So I think what I should do first, let's give this a clean. We'll drop a little bit of the white vinegar. Yeah, I didn't think that was going to mould somehow. I just didn't think that was going to mould. Obviously, I don't need to worry about that because I've got the tape cart, but it was just nice just to get these both up and running and replace the belts on them. I mean, that's fucking brilliant. At least this ain't got a cracked case on it. Alright, it's a bit of a marked case. You actually see the markings in it. It's like the scratches. But at least it ain't split or cracked. Yeah, which is great. I better clean my casing up because I've got the perfect opportunity here to clean this up. Which I haven't done yet. Holy Toledos. Glue sniffers. Yes, we got plenty of glue sniffers. Don't know why people do it. That's one thing I can't understand. I mean, alright, it's like any addictive drug. At the end of it. Drug is a drug. You're going to get addicted to whatever you do. Regardless if it's vaping, smoking, drinking, you know, gambling, or whatever it takes your fancy. It must cost them a bloody fortune. Drink, I think the drink one's got to be the worst by far, because I'm thinking that even by saying that, the smoking as well, because smoking's again very expensive. It's a really expensive hobby. I mean, I can only put that down to boredom. Super glue, like in a clear plastic bag, yeah, obviously, yeah, and then it clops, and then obviously like it's glazed. But again, what I know why they're doing it, because they're getting a fix off it. I know, but long term, it's just like obviously they don't care about their body. Yeah, Greg, the only junkies I knew is when there was a junkyard growing up with cheaper used car parts. We still got one of them round ours, Greg. There's one up the road. He's still been there. Kid you not, he's been there since the 70s. He's still going. Obviously, his dad's obviously passed on and he's now left it to his sons. And his son's still doing it. I used to go up there, get car parts all the time. All the time. But he's still there. I cannot believe he's still there. He's been there a long time. Long time. I thought they would have just give up the business, to be honest, but no, they still do with junk part cards, junk, you know, breakers yards we call them. You go up there, it's fucking full of nouns. Get a puncher in your car, go up there and you say, "Oh, you got a bit for so and so car, mate? Go and have a look." That's all it was. Still like that today. I don't know, whatever we got in there. Go and have a look. You take the part off. Sit there for hours trying to get this fucking part off with other cars and you can't move. At the end of the day, there's millions of cars all fucking piled up on top of each other. So one, you're slipping on grease, cut yourself from dangerous metals, broken glass. Oh yeah. Right back to the early days. That does. Just to get a part off your fucking car. Yeah, yeah. My son's a junkyard. Yeah, pockets full of stuff that you thought you were sneaking out of. Yeah, they know it. They weren't daft. I mean, a windscreen. I'll give you for instance. Take the windscreen out of a Ford, right? Out of a Fiesta. They charge you £100 for a windscreen at the end of the day. To be honest, I'd rather just pay the extra and just get a new one. Or claim it, put a claim on your insurance and then just get it done and that's it. Saves you the money. Mind you, you can't even do that today because it pushes your premium up. And yeah, I remember those days of the breakers trying to get the gearbox out of a Mark II Escort. Yeah, stacked 3 cars high. Yeah, fucking dangerous and all. So the cars are balanced. And you're fucking trying to get part of a gearbox out. You can't move. You're fucking thinking you've got no chance of getting this out. None. Literally none. That is so true. Yeah, that was back in the days. As my dad used to say. I'll put that in your pocket. We need the nuts and bolts. Yeah, I used to help at the local breakers yard near me. I can't believe my one's still there. Literally, after all that time, he's still there. That is unbelievable. Yeah. Look at that. Snug at the back of the road. Yeah, that was when I was yeah, it's the same here. Okay, I didn't mind you, I didn't work in the breakers. I was too busy out on the bikes, just having fun. So I said, really, I had no experience. Really, what did I actually learn from the 1980s? Not a lot, just having fun. Yeah. So now we haven't got. Literally, all I've done was took that out and the glue re-snapped. So that just needs re-glue. But that is now replaced, that because obviously this is my one. They did in the end and slap, we've got like a magnet crane. Oh yeah, used to flip them out on the roof. I remember them. It was great, they was. They was absolutely brilliant. I remember them. Fucking dangerous, but again, like a playground. Playground of danger. It's like you're thinking, mate, you used to climb in. You had no fear. Fucking cars were rocking on top of another car. That car would have come down, you'd have got crushed. We had no fear in them days. I'd fucking just climb up 3 cars high. Fucking get in there, have a good nose around. I used to love getting in the cars and have a good nose around and think, oh, look at the dashboard on this one. I used to like the dashboard lights. Fucking, I would have done it now, I'd have been petrified. You'd have fucking put the fear of God into me, but Jesus. What's you trying to do? Kill yourself? I think Bronson's fucking farted again. Jesus. I think he has, you know. The dog can fart for Britain. I'm telling you that now. Seriously can fart for Britain. If I put him in a farting competition, he'll come first place. I think what I need to do is tape these up because these wires are floating around just free in the wind there. Say what, kids today wouldn't even survive in the 80s. Not today, they wouldn't. I think it was one of my best eras ever. I loved it, absolutely loved it. I couldn't get enough of it. I think them screws go into there, that's why there was 3 screws. Right, casing. Now this is my casing because I've got this on it, because I've put new belt fitted 22nd of the 5th 2025. Fixed. Yeah, that's my case because it all matches. There's nothing missing off it. Well, that's a bit of a bonus today, wasn't it? Managed to get both of these up and running. I mean, and didn't even have to worry about a belt. All right, I was a bit disappointed with them belts. I didn't know it was 2004. If I'd have known, I would have took them back and said, "Oi, you cheeky buggers, you've given me belts here that are bloody old." Yeah, and now I've got my one on here, which is nice and clean. I'm going to put all these back together and try every single one of these. Right, so I am going to be trying every single one. That's mine. It's the cleanest out of the lot. The only annoying thing is, how the fuck am I going to glue this back together? I'm going to have to put this back in, right, and then glue it that way. I've got no option. I mean, that's one good aspect. I can do it like that. It's just that it's got a fucking giant split down it. It only took me 5 hours, laughing me arse off. Yeah, nice, ain't it? Yeah, it's true. I can't rush when I do things, Peter. You're quite good at doing restoration work, but with me, when I'm doing restoration work, I like taking my time. I don't like rushing. I like attention to detail. But you just plow straight on with it, and then that's it. It's done. How quickly you restored that radio, and I'll see the state of it. It wasn't in the best condition. Right, that's it. That stops that from breaking out there. Now let me put that back on there. Put the spring back on. And where's the screw? Oh. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, don't rush. It's just that you do. Yeah, I mean that's just it. You do. Was it that one? It might be that one. Can't believe these. I cannot believe that these was just a nice. Wasn't too complicated, but a nice little simple fix. I'm obviously overlooked it. I'm still waiting for parts. Obviously, that 8-track. It's taking forever. Yeah, I bet that is, bud. I bet that is. Now what I can do with that now, I can plonk a little bit of glue on that, right? But have I got any glue? But I ain't got any freaking glue. So I can't put all this back together without it being glued. Yeah, Oldham done a good job on that the third print part for that. Yes. It's nice when you restore something and put it back to the way it originally was intended. Don't get me wrong, you don't really. Yeah, that was really interesting to watch. That's what I want to get. I want to get into 3D printing. But I looked at the price of them printers. You can get a cheapie for over 150 quid. Sean, how you doing, buddy? Thank you for popping on. You missed a laugh earlier, bud. You missed a laugh earlier. Should have jumped on the stream. You'd have had a laugh. Everyone has different experiences. Obviously, mine was just chaos. Right, I still can't find the. Thought I had some glue or something. Fuck me, what? I've used all the glue up. Gee, I must have. I thought I see a small tube of glue. It was in one in bloody pots. I know it was in one in pots. No? Well, for the love of God, I don't know where they are. Yeah. I wanted to, but I was obviously like, we've had to scrub it. Obviously, do say that's it's good with software one. Yeah, that's the only thing, Pico. Bonson to the rescue. Yeah, yeah. Here what, Kels? I'm going to have a look. I know I've got some glue somewhere. If not, still some of Bronson. He's got plenty of it free of charge. Got some crackheads round here, Jesus. And I'm not just saying it, we really have. Even this area. This area used to be lovely round here in the 19... Since I moved in here. When did I move in here? 92. I moved in this flat in 92. Been here ever since. It was great round here. Now you can't even walk out of a night time. It's not recommended. I wouldn't even know where to 3D print to buy one. Yeah, well, same here. I've looked at a couple. About a mid-entry one. It's about 500 quid. Bonson ate the glue. It's probably why he can't wipe it off with his slobber. Yeah, that's true. That's true, Greg. Very true, buddy. He's unique. I'm going to have my sandwich. Oh, for fuck's sake. Speak the devil. Fuck me. He soon got up, didn't he? He was asleep a minute ago. Bonson was asleep. I couldn't even have a sandwich. Jesus, he's up quicker than lightning, that dog. Yeah.
On that
Sandwiches.
front.
That dog was asleep on the chair. All I've done was just literally lifted the lid. He's there. He's a sandwich right off, went off. Jesus. That dog can pick things up like you would not believe, that Bonnie. Look at him. Half starved, isn't he? Give more to the dog than what I eat. And I can't even get the weight off, and I don't eat that much. It's only boiling. Well, I'm going to have to fucking... If I can't, I'll have to put a bit of caption tape over it. Bonson's a built-in sandwich. I'm not joking. Harry ate that roll earlier. He swallowed that roll. That was a big roll. Bigger than my hand. It's just the size of his head. I mean, my hand, literally, look. My hand just about goes over his head. It's the new Weight Watchers. 100% Greg. Definitely. I might just put a little bit of caption tape inside it. Yeah. Yep, there's our little vacuum. Yeah. Dust goes in, dirt comes out. It's at the other end. Yep. That's actually brilliant. Dust goes in, dirt comes out the other end. Just the other type of dirt. Should use some of that silic bag on him. Bang, and the dirt's gone. No, not that Bonnie. Well, I didn't get much of that sandwich. Dog eats more than me. Right, Sarnie gone. There ain't no more sandwiches, Bronson. That's it. Sorry, boy. Your Sarnies are finished. Mick, you should have Bronson Fund donations link. Yeah. Well, I did have. Well, I would have done, wouldn't I? But they obviously took it down because I got hacked. Actually, I should have a foundation, but it'd be great. And get like a little animation going for a donation for Bronson. It eats me out of house, I know. Now I'm going to put a bit of caption tape. These are only spare ones. I didn't expect to get these repaired, to be honest, Pico. All I wanted it for was that tape. All I bought these two for was that it didn't have a split down it. Yeah, I wouldn't even know how to set one up. I can't even get mine going. You've got to be joking. Streamlabs. Do you know what? I used to get notifications once upon a time. I can't get fuck all up now. Streamlabs is buggered, I'm telling you. It's just absolutely... It would have been nice to actually have one set up. It was all set up. But, as I said, I don't know what happened. There you go. Send me a DM on Discord and I've got when you've got a minute. Right. No more sandwiches because the sarnies are gone. Oh, Bronson, you glued the carpet. Oh, fucking look at that lot. Jesus, thanks, Bronson. Right. But what I'm going to do, because I don't know where the glue is, I might put a bit of caption tape and take the other bit off. I use some of the good stuff because it's more stronger and it's wider and all. This is better gear. Where's the squizzers? This one I'll Holy cows. Right. I think that'll do it. That looks like to me. Oh no. I can't even get it to grab. It is awkward to now. Holy shit. How comes I can't yeah, that's it. There you go. Nice bit of yellow tape in here. Nice bit of yellow Craxon tape. I can take that one out and leave that one in. Oh god, now it's poked out. There you go. There you go. I might have to put a bit on the top, you know. Fake. I'm pissing myself laughing. I can get the tape out. I'm using fucking caption tape now. Just literally trying to put that on the top. Look, it's bulging out. Oh, that's not going. It's all gone wrong. Let's see if I can wires that up there. Obviously, I've been watching too much of Blue Peter back in the early days. You know, get the old carbu chip, yeah, get the old the bog roll chips out, and does that work now? Oh, that's better. Look at that. Look, told you, fixed. It ain't bulging anymore. I can split that. Here's one. Here's here's what we prepared earlier. Yeah, that used to make me laugh. That one, that program show, Cooking with Fanny, absolutely legend. You know, that was proper old-fashioned cooking. That was. Mind you, her cooking was actually looked quite nice. She'd done the old steam puddings. She done the and then they used to show you how to prepare a turkey, do the Christmas puddings. I think Christmas times in the 1980s, I looked more forward than anything because I was wondering what I was going to get for Christmas. That's what me and Mum was talking about. I loved it, yeah, steam puddings. And wasn't it funny, innit? And it when always your nan always end up doing something really nice. You used to do a nice steamed pudding or something like that. Or a bit of the old rice pudding, the traditional rice pudding at the end of it. Or a bit of the what was it that they used to do? And I had a bit the other day, and I loved it. Bread pudding, the lovely bread puddings. You know, when it comes out, it's really nice. And then you had like the sponges. Oh, see that. I loved that. I actually loved that. That's what I missed. Yeah, always used to get like an orange in my stocking because obviously like it was, yeah. We didn't get none of that. I didn't get none of that. We didn't get fruit pudding because there was always a bowl of fruit on the table, which we didn't touch. I'll tell you what I used to have on there. I mean, Mum used to break it out when she was watching the programme. And I'll kid you not, and that was back in the 80s, and it was such a common thing. The 1 kg, right, of the fucking sweets that you broke out, which was the, had the triangles in the toffees. Oh, I forgot what they was called. But it was the massive tin. Jesus the Christ. It was over the big tins. Quality Street. Break out the fucking tins one, and they was metal tins. Filled to the brim. Absolutely filled, yeah. The Quality Street ones, oh my God. I used to like the green triangles. Unbelievable. They was a proper sweet back in them days. They really, you open it up, you think, Jesus. Well, that don't look too bad. It's just that it's a bit off, yeah. The mint crisps, yeah. Oh, lovely. Absolutely loved that. Absolutely loved it. They was a proper side, and they dealt with that. Yeah. Sweets were sweets back in them days, mate. Not the shit we get today. When I looked at the wagon wheels, oh my god, the wagon wheels. I said, what the fridge? I said, what the fudge is that? You call that a wagon wheel? It was fucking like a, it was smaller than a biscuit. The fucking wagon wheels were like, yeah, they was about that thick. You had a job to bite them. Bodson would have swallowed it. Now, you looked at after sweets today, I went, what the fudge is that? That ain't a sweet. They've robbed you. Seriously, they've robbed you. That is no exaggeration. It was an absolutely joke. Yorkie bars, all of the good sweets. Jesus, what have they done? They've robbed us out even the sweets and that. Yeah. Did you know that they, yeah, they did. When I looked at them, I went, you know, they have definitely shrunk. They've shrunk big time. Daylight robbery. They've even stitched us some of the bleeding things that we used to love. Sweets were sweet back in them days. They didn't care about what was in them. I was always in a tuck shop. I loved the tuck shop. Not now. They even fucking stitched us up with even a lot of our sweets have actually gone, to be honest. They're just gone. Like, they used to do one called the Puff. Puffs. I used to love them. Don't even know what happened to them. I'm going to need an extension on here. Fuck. How am I going to get around this? I can't get these ones in because these are they're in too deep. Yeah, you can't reach them. Budget. We got a smaller one that actually can fit. I might have to go into the box. Now, I might have to use the manual one instead of just using these. I think that might do it. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. That is. Oh, look at that. You made for it. Made for it. Half the screws were missing out of them. I reckon they took these apart, right? Try and see what was wrong with them. Couldn't find out what was wrong with them. Right? And then just put them back together because half the screws were missing. And then just put them up there. Oh, untested. Look at that. Snuggling bang in the rug. Yeah, that casing's not great, to be totally honest. That wants replacing. Right. Oh, for crying out loud. Right. Yeah. All this is now all done. Right, so what I can do now, I can clean all this crud up now. This is now all finished. Oh, no you ain't. No, you got to put this back. You didn't do that. Yeah, that is true. I didn't do that. Actually, let me quickly do that. I've put a little nut in, but where's the thread gone for that? Oh, for crying out loud. There's like 90% of everything. Alright, for the time being, for the sake of science, let's just wrap a bit of captain tape around it. Alright, and I can sort one out once I've cleared all this up. Let's go. Wasn't supposed to do that. Don't know. Don't eat with your teeth, it's not good for you. Yeah, snuggle it back in the rug. I head back in here, fucking nap dude. Oh, I opened the bag up, fucking ripped the bag. Oh well, it is what it is. Right, that's good that they're fixed. I am really pleased. Right, let's put off this shit back. I can't get rid of half of this. Ah, cool. That can go back in a pot. That can go back up there. And that can go over there. That can go in the pot. Can't get over them things on there. They've literally stitched me up. Unbelievable. I will put a bit of glue on it if I can. I'll probably get I'll have to get another tube of glue or something. Just get a tube of glue. I'm always using glue. Right, so out of all of them, they should be now fixed. So the best thing is now is plug these in and give them an official try. They was the broken bits of plastic, and that one come out. So it was them that actually broke. Not a lot you can do. It is what it is. Yuck. So that's what come out of them. Anyway. So then let me switch this on. So the first one we're going to do, now I can officially test them now, because now they've all put back together. So what I've done, these were obviously the broken ones, right? So I swapped the top part of the casing over. I'll have to put some glue on that at the end of it. So now they've all got new belts and they've had cable management. They should be a lot better. Now remember, these didn't work. This one had broken wire and just change the belt. So switcher on, switcher on here, switcher on here, and we have a picture. Right, the good thing is, yep, rewind, yep, play, yep, lovely, yep, and the record light comes on as well. Nice. Right, so now what I'm going to do, that let's try Yay Kung Fu. Yeah, we got that issue with that thing. Yeah, that's causing a bit of an issue, that, because it's segregated. So we're going to wind it, and we're going to try the other side of the tape. Then I can try the other one. My one's alright, because it's all put back together. My one looks like a lot better now. Yeah. Reset the counter. Shift run stop. Which we have got to shift run stop. Press play. Press load on that. Pressing play, which is now on there. I've reset the counter. So we're going to play the other side of that Yay Kung Fu. I like that green. Why does it keep going yellow? That green really pops. Like it like the yeah, it's gone like that. Have you seen everything else goes yellow around it? It's like it's yellowed. That's the camera. Wow. Mind you, it's give it like a 1970s look. Yep, Yay Kung Fu's picked it up. That's weird, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, I've noticed that. It's like it can't determine when they go. Well, he's picked up Yay Kung Fu. So it is working, 100%. It's not, that was a lovely little fix. I actually, do you know what, Ockels? I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that little fix. That was a nice little fix. To find the wire and to clean it all up, swap the part over. Remove the printer. Remove printer and disk drives. It's coming up. Don't adjust your it says don't adjust your sets, kids. It's alright. It's only the monitor. Got music. Oh, here we go. It's loading in. Yeah, that's odd, that. Obviously, I'm gonna have to dig the joystick out. I do like the Commodore 64. I grew up with it. I didn't have it long, but I did have one. I didn't have many games for it. I think I had mine for about just over a year. And then obviously got something else. Michael, how you doing, brother? Yeah, he came through. I played that on the stream not long ago. Yeah, well, yeah, but this is on the original hardware. I've been doing some. I bought a couple of these broken and I managed to fix them. So I got some nice little fixes today. So I'm playing it on the original hardware. Obviously, The good thing is, you have to wait for it to load on a cassette. They take a little while to do. Well, hopefully, I'm caught up on paperwork, so pressed all of the right buttons and purchased that right control. Yeah, contacts and services. Nice. Commodore 64 was a great, great thing in it. The good thing is, earlier on, I plugged the tape cart in, and it's got all the games on there on the tape cart. It's just like a bypass. It's got a micro SD. I think it's got a micro SD card in. They take forever, don't they? I had a C64 unit with the 1541 disk drive. Never had the tape. Oh, didn't you? Didn't you have the? Oh, right. I never had the disk drive. See, mine was the opposite. I always had cassette. I never had the disk drive. It made me laugh at the graphics, but they're great graphics. This one was in poor condition, this C64. Yeah, my babysitter wouldn't make me like copy discs for me, so I had an old puncher. Yeah, she was a great girl. Yeah, this one, this C64 had have a little bit of restoration work done to it, but I've done it, pulled it off, done its magic. Replaced all of this because these were poor, put all brand new ones of these on. Took all the keys out, cleaned all underneath. They all went in the ultrasonic. Yeah, loaded. So that is now loaded in. Mine look the same, yeah. I can't play anything because I ain't got a key. I ain't got the joystick because I'm trying to. A lot of these were joystick, I'm afraid to say. But it loads anyway. The main thing is it loads. And the good thing is, oh, there you go. Yeah, was that the baseball bat joystick? Yes, because they had the old joystick things on these. I think you have to, once it gets past that, you have to wait till it loads in. That's it. Yeah, the Star IC10. Loud as hell. Well, it's good that the managed to get these up and running. It's a right bonus. We, cleaned them up the best I can. They've had a good clean. Done all the cable management inside. Swapped the part over because I only bought them for the one part because this was my original one. It had a big split down it. Yeah, that's it. That's one good aspect. So that actually works. That works very, very well. So what we're going to do is we'll plug the other one in there. We'll turn this off. Let me unplug that. So yeah, number one. This was the one that I swapped the door over. So it had a broken wire and swapped the belt. Fixed the broken wire onto the board that we found. It's a nice little find. Found a nice little broken wire there. Got it back to the board and now she's back up and running. It's all fully cleaned. Now I can, that's it. So that one's all done. Just got to re-glue that crack. My one's here. This is my one, and you can see the difference. Now, obviously, I've replaced the door, and this one's like, this one's got a brand new belt. This one's in much better condition. Much better condition. This is another broken one. So these, because I bought the 2 broken ones on here. So basically, the door was missing, and all this one really wanted was just a belt. Just literally just needed a belt. Maybe should go on FPG Fridays. It's made for usuals. Yeah. So let me plug this one back in. I tried putting that through the retro scaler, Mike. It wouldn't have it. It didn't like the retro scaler. I think it's the cables. It don't like that retro scaler at all that I've got. I tried running it through there. No, it didn't like that at all. It was all garbled and fucking picture. Right. Miami Chase. Let's try this one. Let's try Miami Chase. Shift run stop. We got play on him. Press play on that. So I'm gonna click play on this one, which is now on there. I don't know why it turns the room yellow. Fucking gone. It's gone yellow. Weird. Yeah, from time to time I still have like a complete MacBook Air. I have to do an upgrade on mine at some point. I should do. They're buggers to get apart. Yeah, look, it's picking it up and all. Miami Chase. Works. So yeah, absolutely brilliant. It's picking up all of the games and all. So again, all that needs now, really, all that needs is a door, and this one's up and running. That's actually brilliant. Yeah, so yeah, nice little fix. Nice little fix on these. Restoration, so my one works alright because I don't have any issues on it. How many C64s do you have? Only one. I've only got this one, but this is my own. This comes out my own personal collection, because obviously the SID chip for this, they're so expensive on that. So yeah, I all I broke it out for, because it's just that my one had a big split through it. So I already bought them. I paid £13 for 2. So, you know, £10 and £3 shipping, which was, I think that was great. And they was literally was not working, and managed to fix them. Broken wire, and the belts were an issue. And the belts are £6 each for these. So, which I didn't know at the time. The belts that I purchased from AliExpress expired in 2004. So I got, because half the belts were breaking, so even the belts went bad. But there was some good ones in there, which I've put them in these machines, and they're running lovely. Do you have a SCART cable for this? I have somewhere. I have got one somewhere, but don't, because I'm at the moment I'm putting shelving up. I'm trying to get some shelving put up, but they fucked up on the shelves, the glass shelves. So they've ended up, they got to send me out some wooden ones, which he's not replied yet. So I want to put all my consoles up, but I want to put another shelf on the side of it. Don Ferrari. Lieutenant Don Ferrari. Was Miami Chase? I can't remember this one. Was this one like a takeoff? Like Chase HQ or like Outrun? I think it was. Be a better scale for the impact. Yeah, it probably will be. I couldn't. It wasn't even output in the picture, Mike. It was terrible. was trying to run that scaler, it won't run it. The scaler runs alright. I think it's down to, it's true at the other side. Yeah, DIN, SCART cable, scaler, HDMI. I think that's how it's done it. Yeah, calibrating's important. I think that's what it is. It's down to calibration. That's probably why I weren't getting a great picture, getting out of it. It don't matter. I've pulled the TV out because I thought, well, I can't plug this in. All TVs have got HDMI inputs. Well, they've only got one output. You haven't even got an input on it. So this one's got SCART underneath, which straight away, this is much better. Gives you a true RGB. But I've had to put it onto a SCART thing, but it won't work on that. Don't like that cable for some reason. Yeah, be getting a nice cable for my Genesis today. I posted the pin output on Mixed Discord. Thanks, Tiffin. I can't access that at the minute. I'm still locked out. On my PC I'm alright, but on my phone I'm still locked out. I've got to put the code in. Oh, it's loading this game up alright. Comparing, this one wasn't even working. The only difference I've done on here, right, was I put a custom green LED in. That's all I've done. Took it out, took the shitty red one out, put a nice green one in. And it's actually quite a nice green one. I like the green. It really pops. It's like the blue on the Amstrad. Yeah, it looks snazzy. And the Amstrad one on there, I took the red one out, put a nice deep blue crystal blue one in. It really pops. So yeah, just makes it look a little bit different. I'm looking forward. I had notification. I should be getting very soon my clear case. So I had an update today. Yeah. Made myself, what's that? Made that cable myself. Pain in the butt. I can't select this because obviously I've got no joystick set up. So again, I think 99% of these games you can't work until you've got a joystick plugged in. Unfreaking believable. No, not one key. So, but it loads of cassettes in. So that's one good aspect. This is working. So it's got two new belts. The other one's got two new belts. My original one's got the original belts. Well, it's brand new, but replaced on there. So now I can advertise these, resell them. These work alright. Obviously, I'm glad to get a super glue on it. I'm happy to pay good for the shielded cable ones for like video. Yeah, you're better off getting a good and get good quality. Let's try this stump bike because I tried this one before. It didn't work. But it might be all right now. So let me see if I can. This one won't work for some reason. It's gone yellow again. Fucking This room, the room goes yellow. What the fudge is all that about? What's that? Cyberload is now loading Stump Bike. Oh, it is working. Here. It's working better now. Stump Bike Simulator is loading. Nice. It's all working lovely now. I can't believe that. What a difference. So what was that? I wonder what that wire was off for then. I don't get that. I mean, it's obviously loading without it. But it's loading all right. It seems to be reading all the games okay. I mean, that's the only games I've got. I've only got them for the Commodore 64. That was all what come with it. I've only got these. How many games I got? 3. I got 5. 5 games in total. Well, there's no point because I've got the tape cart here. I bought this one off eBay. Someone 3D printed it. Done a really nice job on that. It's right high quality. And paid 20 quid for that one. And this one works flawless. Plug this in the tape cart. It's got all the original tapes on it, yeah. C64 tapes. And it's got it's near enough all of the complete C64 collection. There's demos on there. There's programs on there. Which I was going through earlier. But it's a nice little device. And it works straight off the original. So you plug it straight in the back. Press shift, run, stop. It sees it as a tape. And it instantly comes up. So nice. It's nice to actually have that on the original hardware. That's what I wanted. I can't believe that these were nice little fixes and now these are all done. Completely nice little fixes on these. I wasn't really bothered but I thought it'd be a bonus if I get these working. Because again, I've saved 2 tape decks. So my next stream when? Probably going to be I'm going to wait until I get all of the parts to do my my Xbox Slim, because there's no point putting all that stuff and it's all got to come back out again. I'm going to wait for all the parts to turn up, and then I could do a stream on that, because I want to do. Because it's all got to be torn down, and then I can because I want to put that device in, so that little LED strip, it looked quite nice. It's going to be my next stream. I only done one today because these turned up today, and I went, well, I wasn't even going to do a stream. I went, no, but these are repairs, so this will be a stream. So I thought be great if I can get these working. Enough. Yeah, and I thought, yeah, that's actually quite a nice little fix. So no, I like that. $7.35 cruisers. Yeah, Stump Bike. I don't think I've ever played any of these on there. But you can't play them because you need joysticks. It should be tomorrow. Yeah, Mike, what are you streaming tomorrow? What you got on the beach? Good stream though, Mick. It's been fun. Yeah, do you know what, Ockels? I enjoyed that. Mind you, it's been a laugh and all. 360 today, Mick. I've got the mod power on directly onto that. Oh, nice. And then the power, right, so directly is like power on, then power off. Thanks for the no worries, bud. I mean, I'm just glad, to be honest, I'm just glad that I've saved them, and you know, these are been nice little fixes. I wasn't going to do them, but I thought, no, there's still a fix. They're broken, they're not working. I'm, you know, obviously he said they worked. There's no clear way they worked like that. Yeah, I wasn't even getting the data coming through. Right? It weren't pulling no information up. This one weren't even running properly, so to run it on the broken drawer like that, and it's all cleaned up. It's cleaned up nice. There was half the screws missing. The cable management was all over the shop. So, yeah, and it's loaded. There you go. I can't, obviously, I can't. Yeah, so this one's working. Well, guys, I'm going to leave it there. I'm thinking that I'm actually going to leave it there for this one. So, obviously, my job's done. I've fixed this, nicked the part off that. So, yeah, I'm going to say thank you for Michael, TFN, Pitco, Mr. Hotcows, and the lurkers lurking in the background. Actually, come to think about it, where is it? Oh, okay, let's turn it off. And I am going to say thank you guys for joining. Let's move that out of the way. Is because it's been an awesome day as always. Finishing on that. Laters, Mick, Breeze, Greg, Russ. Thanks guys for popping. Pab, thanks buddy. And I'll see you guys on the next stream. Later everyone.